Hello. Oh, I should probably move my microphone. That may help just a little bit. Wow, that one's very red, but I think we fixed that. Let's move the keyboard out of the way. Because there will probably be Goyas appearing in a very, very short time frame. And I think we are pretty much good to go. Sorry, it's been a long, long time, it feels like. Get everything back to normal is always fun. Alright, so howdy everyone. I wanted to go ahead and keep playing, keep streaming, and combine the two because I've been playing a bunch of Spiritfarer. So, I wanted to decide, hey, why not stream this? Because most people I know haven't played it. Me, myself, got it as a recommendation from a friend, where she basically yelled at me for, being a horrible human being and not supporting any of the gaming choices she has. So, I remedied that, and now we're going to enjoy some more Spiritfarer. I think I'm probably about 6 to 8 hours through right now. A lot of, I should say, like tutorial nonsense going on, establishing how to build your boat, the general ebb and flow of the game so far. But what it really comes down to is you are the Spiritfarer, Charon, usually in folklore, but he gave up his job and handed the reins over to you. So now you're shuffling spirits, I should say, to the next world. And by doing that, there's a lot of hugging and service and taking care of them. And I haven't gotten to the point yet, but it seems like there's going to be a bit of helping them get their final wish in before they are ready to move on. A lot of the game comes down to mini games, as we'll see, but it's also a lot of resource management, which I want to say is the bulk of it. The resource management is used to upgrade your ship, get new utilities for the ship, use that to cook, to feed your people, and so on and so forth. So it ends up being a lot of resource management. But what I really enjoy with it is it's just a very zen game, very wholesome, very pure and good. Very low stakes, which, some people that might be no bueno, but it's nice to just kind of chill and hang out with some people on a boat and take care of them. So it looks like, okay, I'm just shy of 7 hours. You can see I've got 3 spirits on my ship right now. Gwen with the horns, the frog is my Uncle Atul, and then the snake lady is named Summer. All of them have some relation to me, it seemed like, in their previous life. I haven't really gotten to the point of revealing what any of that is, though. So let us go ahead and see what is what on the high seas of Spiritvania. I don't know. They haven't really given a name to the world or explained much about what it is. There is overlap with the real world, but by the real world I mean the world people lived in. Because let me take a look at the map and show you what I'm talking about for a second. And I am playing this on Nintendo Switch via Pro Controller, FYI. But, hi Goya. He didn't take long. So this is the giant overworld map. As you can see, I've not been everywhere, but things will pop up from time to time where new places to explore. Either people will... Bro, I'm trying to explain this right now. Why are you getting so angry with me? Either you can get mail indicating, like this one right here, this bottom line corp was a letter that I got saying, hey, come check us out, to different islands that exist. So like, let me zoom in. So like up here we have Hummingbird Island, where resources, you have sheep, rare chest, so on and so forth, to help you keep stuff in line. But then you'll run into places like here, it's just a resource find island. Here's a bunch of crates that were abandoned at sea. Here's a jellyfish maelstrom, but it's basically like a storm of jellyfish that you get to deal with. But beyond that, you're kind of like sailing through the world. I can't get through this fancy blue barrier quite yet because it's an ice... I know, right, Goya? It's an ice wall, and my ship is not good enough to break through the ice wall. Goya, I knew it wouldn't take you long to come up here and decide that you were jealous. He won't let me have any screen time, I'm telling you. So anyway, so I can't get through the ice wall just yet. And there's some places that I need to get to beyond that. And if you keep on hearing that ding in the background, that is, you cook in this game. And when it is done cooking, it just kind of dings and dings and dings until you decide to finally check it out. But the music's very chill. And thankfully there isn't like a timer to this game. Like someone compared this to Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. And in that, a lot of it is you're trying to set right spirits, that way they're ready to go on to their next life. But there's a definite timer in that you're working against at all time. Like you only have so many days to complete it. And this, that is not the case. In this, it is very much go at your own pace, take care of your people as much as you can. Here's me and my little ship right there. Last I left, I was going to check out what this tuna is for. So this is really how you sail. So you just kind of set the map to click, I want to go here. And while it's traveling, which it can't do at full night. Let me see. Can't see because my image is in the way and I don't know where a good corner is to drop this. Let's move where we're at right now, Goya. So let's grab this and I guess top left. We'll go with that. So you can see in the top right is the timer. Top left, which I covered up, is just the progress of the ship to its next destination. But once we hit the ZZZs, it's too dark to navigate. So at this point I can just kind of do side questy things until I'm able to move again during the day. So fishing, an ever popular minigame. Rod goes red, means it's about to snap, so let go on the tension. And oh look, a bay shrimp. Yeah, Goya is very, very attentive right now. I may not be able to get anything done, but we'll see. I think it's just me talking and hanging out, but he gets very excited whenever I'm in stream mode. Like, he was actually just sleeping before this, didn't care about me whatsoever. And then now he decided that, nope, your hands, they need to be on me, not on the controller. So. Or maybe he's jealous because in game I have my cat Daffodil. Or I can give my kitty love in the game too. Good afternoon to you and Goy, thank you. Goy's trying to destroy the lighting even right now. Howdy and hello and happy Sunday to you. Hopefully you had an okay weekend. Let's put the water somewhere so Goy doesn't throw that to the ground. But yeah, so it's just a really pretty game. Like music, art, and everything. Oh, you got hit with a blizzard. Oh, it's right. You're over in Jersey, aren't you? I've got a friend. She's over in Boston, and she was saying she got like 24 inches. Seeds. Can I mix some ingredients? Yes, I can. And it's fun to learn with cooking. Throwing in new recipes, mixing some stuff up, and see what you can find. Got the timer going on the wall to know when it's done. Well, happy you have power, because that's always a nice thing after the snow rolls through, that you can actually still keep warm. So good on that, and your food doesn't go to waste. Yeah, you knock out my power and I just don't know what to do with myself. See, I've got no seeds to plant. Leeks. And let me water that. Have you lived out there all your life? Just curious how used to that you are, because I know some people that have moved to regions to avoid such horrible fates of snowstorms, which I think are excellent, but they are not fans. Yeah, I usually do the same thing. Oh, snake is sleeping. I forgot about that. Alright, I'll let the snake be. And I've got the 3 people on my ship. I've built separate houses for them. So, my uncle Atul, I did not know his bedroom just filled with water. Or a shower. Huh, I didn't know about that. It's my first time seeing that. Usually I don't bug them when they're sleeping. And then the stag, Gwen, who is not here now. She has disappeared on me. Was born in Arizona with lived in Jersey since I was 5. Okay, so you're used to wonderful weather at this point then. Giant air quotes on wonderful. I don't know. I like the isolation of snow. I like when you get blasted and suddenly, like you said, it's like, well, I guess I'll read these books that I have. Just kind of being forced into paying attention to the way things are inside your house. And more or less just slowing down. Like, people usually aren't rushing to work to hang out. It's just kind of like, alright, let's chill for a bit. Yes. Yeah, and I like how the snow muffles sounds, too. That's always really nice. The fact that I can just kind of... Like, everything just gets dampened with the snow. So you don't have to worry about, I don't know, like, literally any noise. So, like, car horns or sirens and all that stuff really just gets drowned out. Drowned out? We'll go with drowned out. Yes, I know my ship looks ridiculous, by the way. See, this past snow was awful, though. The wind was really bad. Made shoveling really annoying. Yeah, wind sucks. I hate tossing snow and then having it just get whipped right back into my face. Yeah, it's a really just nice game. It catches some flack because it falls a lot into just like mini games. Like you saw, I was just sawing the logs apart and I was controlling the slicer part, and that really just yields additional stuff for me. But it's really chill. I really like it. My ship looks ridiculous because there's a point when I go into a jellyfish maelstrom, where basically they come at me from the front of the boat and then just like flow right through the screen, and you basically just have to bump into them and then you get points for it, or you collect money for it. And I did this so I can go up and down the ladders because I was running into the issue where a lot of them were happening on the top of the screen and I couldn't actually get to the jellyfish. So this was my workaround. So I am on the giant tuna on the map, if I remember correctly. Yes, I am in the tuna zone. And I don't know why I need a tuna, I just saw a tuna on the map and thought it'd be fun. Paella? Paella? No, I have not. Oh. I got fun fiddles going on. I feel like I should be dancing a jig right now. This is my first time going to the tuna spot. Oh my goodness, this is not going to end well. He's getting further away. I wonder if I need to upgrade my... Oh, Goya, I can't see through you right now. I can see my rod, and that's it. But I wonder if I can upgrade my fishing rod, and this... Maybe I'm coming here sooner than I should. But if they wrote an entire piece of music for it, I have a feeling... Ah, fuck. It's supposed to be fairly epic. See, I'm also very excited for Paella. It's one of the few games I followed any crumb of news. What is it? Is it like an indie game or an MMO? RPG? I'll give this tuna 2 more tries. At least one without Goya in front of me. Yeah, I got one upgrade for the fishing rod really early in the game, so I wonder if there's going to be another one later. Like, it's pretty immediate, so I wonder if they did it that way. It would just show me, like, hey, FYI. Yeah, that got too far. Okay. It's a social MMO. Oof, I don't know if I could do social. I kid. I know Pantheon is looking to go into alpha, like open alpha sometime this year. And I'm very excited to check that out. A sim MMO. That could be interesting. I can mix corn and fish. Let's do corn and cod. Let's see what that makes. Sorry, I just got the ability to do 2 things at once in the oven, so I'm learning all the new recipes. Is the MMO fantasy-based, or is it, like, real-world-based? Because you said sim, so that makes me think, like, normal world. Ah, cozy and wholesome. Hello. He's a good frog. And he's hungry, though, so let me feed him. He is actually not picky with his food, so usually I just give him whatever I have a lot of, or that no one else is interested in. I'll give you some fish curry. Ah, rub the belly. Nom, nom, nom. And it's fun because you keep like a dossier on everyone, so you can see their favorite food, what they like or dislike food-wise. The meter in the middle shows how happy or sad they are depending on the level of comfort, and then the bottom you see all the different things that have impacted. So, like this guy started getting SAGs, he remembered having kids and, you know, having a family, and now that's getting to him. But it's okay, I can give him a hug. Ooh, high fantasy. Hang on, I'm going to make a note on my phone so I don't forget the name of that game. Where is my notes at? Because I am awful with that. Alright, so he's, see, as I was about to say Talia, but that is from Mass Effect. Let's put down, look into Palia MMO. Thank you for that. That's what I need, is more games on the list of stuff to do that I will never, ever be able to give it as much time and dedication as I wish I could. Hi. Like right now, I'm just locked into Pokemon mode. Longing for something to bring me great joy into my life. Obviously, I'm talking about food. Something is substance and from the earth. The snake is vegan. So maybe a nice little grain salad, delightful hearty mix. Wow, that snake got really tall. It's always a favorite of mine. So did you give me the recipe? Do I have that? I have grilled veggie, plain rice. Ooh, I do have a grain salad. There you go. Nom nom nom. Anything better on this earth than a bowl of grain salad? Yes, I can think of many things. Fill you with unbridled joy. Thank you so much. Oh, not a problem. You want a hug? Yeah, let's hug, Snake Lady. Thank you, honeybee. Your mood is up there. Good deal. I don't know what they like other than dessert, though. See, there's going to be some combat, but it's much more like Stardew, where it's you focus on making your homestead and going out to explore, fight mobs, and unlock mysteries. How do you like the open world Pokemon game? I have not touched the new one that just came out yet. Just because I am so very behind on my Pokemoning. And my big draw with Pokemon has always been collecting them all. And long story short, there is a non-game called Pokemon Home where you can bank all your Pokemon from different sources. So Pokemon from Pokemon Go, Pokemon from Sword and Shield, Pokemon from whatever. From the previous thing was called Pokemon Bank. So I'm trying to get a living Pokedex of every Pokemon. What is this? Turning... Alright, I'm going to make clothes. So I'm trying to get one of every Pokemon in that right now. This minigame is I hold A until it hits that little gold line on the measuring stick, and it gives me bonus clothes. You can never ruin it, but you can always just get extra. But yeah, so my latest addiction is trying to get all the Pokemon on that. So I finished Diamond and Pearl, Shining Pearl, but they don't have ability to export characters from that to Pokemon Home yet. So I'm kind of waiting on that. I just fired up my Pokemon Moon, which I have not played in 8 years, because I didn't like it, just so I can get access to all the Pokemon on there that I did not have, and that way I can import them over to Pokemon Home, because I have problems, and it's not good. So, anyways, long story short with all that, I'm playing Pokemon to be able to collect them all, and I don't want to jump on the new one just yet because I've got so many other Pokemon to catch still. Like, I literally have 3 Pokemon games I need to play through before I should touch that. And knowing myself, I'm probably going to cave anyways and buy it because, you know, weakness. Dun, dun. But I'm hearing a lot of good things. I've watched some streams of it. It looks interesting. It's definitely a hard left from the way Pokemon games normally play. Most people I know are tired of traditional Pokemon and they're loving the change. But I like traditional Pokemon. Like the Diamond and Pearl remakes that just came out. Most people are upset that they're so old. But I kind of like them for being that way. For being obtuse. So, I don't know. Maybe for me, maybe for not. I'll definitely end up playing it eventually, though. You've only played Pokemon Go. Well, Pokemon Go is fantastic. It was a great way to get more people into the series. And then the Let's Go games are very similar to that. Which, that's one of them that I need to play as well. As they made a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Which are styled after Pokemon Go, so you don't actually battle wild Pokemon. You just... You know, you do the same thing that you do with Pokemon Go, where you kind of just walk around and you capture them. Not actually really clear on the details as to how that works, but I know that's a thing. So I want to play through that at some point. Pokemon Sword at some point, and Pokemon Moon. Pokemon Shield it was left a lot for to be desired for that price. Yeah, and it's even crazier to think that they put out DLC for $60, so really it's $120 for that game. But that was my thing too, is like I watched gameplay of that and it didn't grab me. But I don't know, I may have not been in the right headspace at the time for it either. Which is why I want to go back to it and check it out. Alright, let's see. So I'm not going to be able to catch the tuna for right now, so let me change our objectives. Let's see, where else can I go? Let's see. So Quartz Dragon. I don't need Quartz right now. This dude kind of randomly, the Wandering Merchant, he kind of just moves throughout the world and buys stuff. Or sells stuff for that matter. Ugh, there's a lot of places to go. So I'm trying to find my lost friend right now. I think there was a place where we went. Is this it? Yeah, Villa Magior. Where that was her home when she was alive, and she hated it, supposedly, but then she left my ship, and it's the only place I can think where she'd be, because it's the only place I have a connection to for her, so I don't know, but as I said, the game's very open, so if I don't want to go find her right now, I don't have to. I can keep doing other stuff. And all of that falls under request. So as you can see, I've got a couple of different things going right now. Give Summer 3 gemstones, citrine, amethyst, diamond, hematite, opal. She just requests to be 3 different kinds. So, and I don't know what happens when this, like, I've hit this a few times where I have the eclipse, and I don't know what this means. Let's see. This is my mailbox. I got no new mail. When you wake up the start of the day, all your people will be sleeping, so you can basically be a dick and wake them up with the alarm. Or, sorry, the bell. Wake them up too early and they have a shitty day. Alright, so I am at this dude. See, this dude is a very grumpy sea serpent who the snake has nightmares about. The dragon, sorry. Somehow the dragon's tied to her past, I don't know yet. But from what I can tell, she, in her past life... Oof. The snake Summer in her past life let the land she was in charge of, where she was growing stuff, like she had a couple acres of farmland, but she let it get poisoned and polluted by some company. So that seems to be her primary guilt. So I'm wondering if this is going to be representative of the corruption that she had occur. I don't know. I'm just theorizing right now. Like everyone dealing with their last guilts. And she wants me to help this thing by axe picking it in its shiny spots. Oh, damn it. Get down here. Thank you. And then, of course, I use this as a resource for doing other stuff. Yeah, the art is really well done in this. Like, if you notice how the cat is everywhere I go, the cat, if you want to do couch co-op, is always with you, too. How do I get up there? So the cat could be couch co-op, but they find a way to always animate it so it's hanging out with me, too. So, like, right now, the gold ball that it's on is the gold ball around my neck, and that is what allows us to be Spiritfarers. Forget what it's called. Why is this camera angle so goofy? The Everglow is what I think it's called. And look, now it doesn't have corruption on its head. Hi, see, it looks relieved, doesn't it? I wonder what it means. If we ever cross this dragon's path again, I think we should help it. However I might feel about it. For now, though, I need some time to collect my thoughts. Thank you, Stella, for everything. Yeah, so, Snake Lady Summer has nightmares about that thing. What's odd? I think she's going to bed now. Top right corner. I don't know how long the day cycle is. It seems like maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, the kitty is adorable. The cat's name is Daffodil. Let's mix a carrot with a scallop. Let's see what we get. Harvest. Tea leaves. Alright, let's water you. Yeah, let me show you another cool thing. Just because this game is just really a chill out game. So, this is the guest room. So before, when everyone jumps on my joins my crew, is on my ship, they don't have their own individual houses. They just stayed in the general guest house, which, works for a while. But then check this out. So I can just have a seat, and the kitty jumps on my lap, and we stare at the night sky. So, it is very, very much a feel-good game, if you will. It's alright. And that's really all that does. Yeah, it's been nice for relaxing before bed, to be honest. Because the low-stake nature of it. Like, I'm not necessarily worried about screwing anything up. If you do something improperly, really just means it takes longer for you to get to the end goal. But there's never at least I haven't seen it yet, like a lose state, if you will. There you go. Alright, so let me go ahead, go down to Hakarishima Lighthouse. See what I got going on there. Unfortunately, it is early night, so I don't think my ship's going to be going anywhere anytime soon. And it's not like you need to constantly be baking stuff. I'm just kind of messing around and seeing what kind of recipes I can come up with. And you can see by the ingredients here, like it's grain and mushroom or grain and veggie. So it's not like super elaborate, like you need a carrot and you need this. It's usually just like a, hey, you need a protein or you need a vegetable. So I can do like a shrimp and lettuce, and I wonder what that'll give me. And then really you just use this to feed to your people. Or if you want, you can sell it to one of the traveling merchants. Alright, so now it's officially too dark to navigate. And say you don't want to do any of this other stuff. I have a sheep pen in case I want to move a sheep. So, say... Oh, that lighting effect through the ladder is cool. I haven't noticed that before. Say you don't want to saw logs or, you know, do iron smelting or whatever. You don't want to cook, you don't want to do anything. You can just go into your house, go up to your bed, and sleep till morning. That way you can jump right back to moving. So it really is a nice way to kind of just constantly do whatever you want to do in this game. I guess Stardew Valley is actually another comparison where, like Stardew Valley, I always felt that pressure of like, I only have X amount of hours in the day, so I need to make sure every minute counts and so on and so forth. But with this, I haven't had that. It's really just been a matter of like, oh, let me do this. Oh, let me do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some Stardew Valley. I put a ton of time into that game. However, Friday's spice of life, right? So what if I... lettuce and rice? What the hell does that make? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about with Stardew. That's a lot of time. That's usually where my brain is at with gaming. It's so hard for me to break free of that I need to be the best at everything. Everything needs to be done perfectly. Once in a while when you find a game like this, then it doesn't really matter. I'm actually shocked by how long this game is. Like, when I booted up the file, I was just at 7 hours, and it shows me at 11% of the quest done, so... I know my friend that finished it, she said she spent about 50 hours with it. I don't know if she did 100% of it. I'm assuming she did, but... Hakarishima Lighthouse discovered. But yeah, it's... Yeah, Stardew is very much like, okay, how do I do this right? How do I get, you know, what is this? I need to make sure I get to the bottom of the dungeon today. You know, I've got 4 hours to do this, so on and so forth, and... None of that. In this, I really just need to make sure my people are happy when they're on the boat, and life is good. Other than that, I can explore to my heart's content. And so far, I don't know a downside to if they are super unhappy. I've never gotten to that point. But I do know that, like... Let's see if I can see it when I'm here. So if I go to mood, you can kind of see on the right side the mood perks. Depending on their happiness level, they'll do things for you. So, like, you see Shop for Seeds is on Summer's, you know, when she's super duper happy on that 5th level. Which is exactly what it looks like she's doing with this raccoon right now. The other thing she'll do is she will play music for plants. So it's cool little perks like that. It's not like you're going to lose, but... Alright, so you shop for seeds. I'm going to look around. The music is just so damn nice, too. I know I keep on mentioning that, but I still can't get over it. Drives me out of my skin. Nothing I can do but complain, I suppose. Now and then you'll run into spirits like this. That are just kind of chilling in the world. As far as I can tell, there aren't quests for them because how this thing has like a generic pink shadow. The people I've had to help start off looking like this shape, but once you like see them, their pink shape becomes like a very specific animal with a unique look and everything. So those I think I've encountered 2 or 3 of those yet that I haven't been able to complete their side quests, but I'm assuming once I do, they'll join my ship. Are you ruining this very pleasant day? Stop that bouncing right this instant. Can't just come here and bounce like some kind of overexcited youth. You're stressing me out. You need to calm down. Here's some free advice. You'll never be able to give it up there. Seen people with better legs than you try. Fine. If you really want to, you'll need 2 things. First, a good attitude, which applies to life in general. Everything is in the attitude. Then you need to visualize bouncing higher. Or, I don't know, learn a new skill. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Learn how to bounce someday. Just know that you can't get up there without a combination of things. Calm and cool attitude and more leg power. Just a simple person who doesn't like it when people jump on my umbrella. Oh, that's a bummer. So I can't actually get up here yet. Yeah, I've gotten, whenever you bring someone onto your ship, you get, you know, a penny for the dead or whatever to pay for your trip. And with those, I've gotten the upgrade to double jump. And then I saw another one to glide, but I haven't been able to afford that yet because I need 1 more person. Alright, let's talk to this raccoon. Snow trouble. I heard what you and your friend did to my colleague. I don't need the stress. Selling goods is a hard profession. My prices will always reflect brand loyalty towards Raccoon Inc. So I can buy pork. I can buy seeds. Ooh, or I can buy an opal, which is something that Summer wants. So I will buy your opal. Yeah, you be a happy raccoon. Very charming game. And the load icon being the cat playing with the ball. Never hurts. Hey, it's that guy. Let's get whatever I was cooking. More grain salads. Can I mix mushrooms with... I think mushrooms are just considered a vegetable, so that'd just be... I think I've already done that, but sure, why not? Let's do it again. So let's see what this guy has for sale. Francis says it's your lucky day. How lucky you must be. Got a new errand just for you, fresh off the presses. Have a look-see. So once a day, this guy will have different quests where, hey, trade me this and I'll give you something special. It looks like I can do 1 of them? 2 of them. Trade lightning in a bottle and a bright jelly and get my reward. And then the first one for a treasure map. I like treasure maps. And then when you're fishing, you can run into random stuff like boots and bottles. So this boot that he has, I think I've actually sold him those. Let me buy the odd seed. Let's see what it'll randomly grow. Let's see, so I can sell a couple things here. So, old carpet, I can get 1,000, valuable ring. And these are purely for selling, the tchotchke inventory category. Huh. Alright, well, it looks like I got my money back for that oval. You found your first treasure map. You might find something interesting from it. Look inside, you'll find the coordinates for some treasure. Cool. So... yeah, this game has some fun personality, like the other thing... How do I get to it? Select button? There we go. So, I have requests, which are like the primary storyline stuff, it seems like. Upgrades, you know, what I need for the next part of my ship. And then shenanigans is the true side quest. So, I just love the fact that it's called shenanigans. Yeah, I did not know the proper spelling of tchotchke. But hey, don't worry, this game has you covered. Alright, so I have an amethyst, I have a citrine. Oh, I already had an opal, I didn't have to buy one. Damn it. Alright, so let me give those to Summer and that'll make her happy. Because she is a very spiritual being. Where is... Very quaint figure. I wonder what that's about. Alright, so treasure map. Location 5852. So, I'm curious if I look on my map. I'll check my mail in a second. Negative 58, negative 52. Ah, more map. Negative 58, 52. Oof, that is way... That is right here. Sure, let's sail into the unknown. Let's see what happens. Feedorama flyer. Dear future customer, bye. This is Madison of Feedorama. We're currently running a promotion for our new food delivery service. Stop on by Hummingberg to hear all about it. A sales rep is waiting for you. Ah, so I can get Hello Fresh. Oof. Yeah, Stardew Valley was a very, very quick game for me. Like I played it for 2 weeks and put 85 hours on it, and I decided that that game was dangerous and I needed to stop playing. Where is my snake lady? Where did Summer go? Hey, Atul. Pork chops. Are you hungry? Guess what? Guess what I have for you, sir? Pork chops. What? Pork chops? They look so damn tasty. Get in my belly. And they are. You're a miracle. You know that? This is so good. Now I feel guilty. I'm sorry you're running all these culinary errands for me. Look, there was this kid at work, Craig. We used to have all these long and tight union negotiations, all-nighters. Everyone would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. Send Craig to these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. But ask these impossible gets, saffron, sumac, or even anise. It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal is to make the tastiest chops in the world. A meal for everyone, on both sides of the table. Calm heads and to appease stomachs. First part didn't always work, but we were always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I would joke with him that he would have to break into people's houses to get this stuff. Geez, maybe he did. I don't know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. So that little bit right there is kind of how the game has been progressing with the characters so far. It's like you do little errands for them, and then you get a little snippet about their life prior to death. Prior to entering the spirit world, I guess, because they haven't specifically mentioned people dying yet. But so it's just been kind of fun to
learn about them. Hi. Yeah, I am looking for my friend. Ooh, get me out of here. I see a treasure chest. Stardew sends 4 for me. I'll be like, okay, I'll play for a couple days, then 3 months go by. Yeah. Sims, I'm very happy I did not fall into Sims 4, because I know a lot of people who did. For me, Sims 2 is where I really... Ooh, blueprints. Foundry upgrade. That is going to be huge. Yeah, that treasure map was definitely well worth it. But yeah, Sims 2 spent a lot of time murdering people by putting them in a pool and forgetting about them. I tried playing Sims 4 on PlayStation 4. It just was not the same, though, as like back in the day with PC. And just like, feel like whenever you're drawing with the house and dropping stuff, like it's vital to actually have a mouse for all that stuff. It's a Feedorama, plastic stuffs. Alright, so she went to bed, and I can't cruise, and I don't want to do anything else because I'm actually running out of supplies. So I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't nap yet? Alright, I guess I'm going to chart somewhere. See, my problem is I really just want to fill out the map. Like, I think, like I said, I need to head up to here to find my friend, Gwen, and bring her back to the ship. But I'm spoiled, and I want to keep doing my own thing. So we'll go here, and then to the left of that is a taxi. And then I can take a taxi closer to where she's at, instead of sailing all the way up there. And let's just fish while we're moving, until it hits nighttime. Nope, don't break the line. God bless it. I thought I let go on time. Yeah, and I keep on telling my... The problem I have with games that constantly update, like Stardew Valley or Minecraft, is when I first played it, it was when it first came out on Switch, and there hadn't been any patches. Since then, there have been a lot of patches, and they've done a lot to expand the game. And, like, it's intimidating to go back to, because now there's all these extra characters and romances that you can go to a higher level, and all this other stuff that I just don't even know where I left off at, so let alone getting back on board and doing all the new stuff. Like, they added a second island. I don't know if it was a 2.0 update or something, but there's another place you can go, and, like, that sounds awesome, but I feel like I just had to play the game all over again then. Ah, peaceful ship. Just like peaceful Goya back here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to do a new game in Stardew for all the new stuff. That's what I think I'm going to do, too, but there's just so many damn good games out there. And, like, as much as nostalgic as I get for EverQuest and wanting to play that again, which is heavily driving my desire to play Pantheon, it really comes down to, like, back then, I didn't have a ton of games to play. Like, that was circa 2000, so back then, like, PS2 was my main system, and there'd be, like, maybe 2 or 3 flagpole games to pick up throughout the year. But that has since changed, where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, every week there's at least one amazing game that comes out, whether it be indie or otherwise. We're here! Yay! Ah. Rasudano Meadows. So I do want to go back to Stardew, and like you, it's like, yeah, I want to probably start a new game, that way I follow from scratch with what's going on, but I already know that's a commitment. I already know that means I'm putting another 120 hours into that game. And then if I'm going to put another 120 hours into it, that's like at least 2 or 3 JRPGs I could play. And that's just, you know, we're talking about min-maxing video games. At that point, I start min-maxing my time. Like, well, I could play 3 of this game, or I can play 1 of that. And for some reason in my brain, it's better to play 3 of random-ass games than 1 that you really want to get into. Like, I still really want to play Cyberpunk, and I'm waiting for that PS5 drop. I'll pick up some wood. Oh, thank you, Atul. Yeah, he was my uncle in the past life. For whatever reason, I did not get an animal form. I don't know if these people were people in the normal world or what. Or if I'm the only one that's a human, or if they were human before, I don't know. When others aren't looking, I like to lick the rock. Helps me concentrate. It's also a bit salty. What a weirdo. I don't get it. I've been here for days. Everyone here says they feel something. I don't feel anything. What gives? I shouldn't have quit my job. Oh, brother. Heard this rock from a friend. He said that if you stand next to it for like a week, it can become a seagull or something. Pick some strawberries. Ooh, cut down this tree too. Let's do this, kitty. Daffodil. My character is Stella, and my cat is Daffodil. Mushrooms. And nothing. That's weird. I wonder why there's a dock on this side. It's usually just one dock, and then you hit a dead end on the other side of the island. Yes, the lamp that Goya knocked over. Apologies, trying to get some of the lighting right. There we go, I look like me again. Genshin dailies. What does that consist of in that game? So I know that game has the gacha element, but like, what is daily? Like, do you have like quests you do in that game? For some reason I thought it was just kind of like Breath of the Wild, where you kind of run around and have fun exploring the world. I'm so hungry. Big appetite. Bucket of fried chicken. Ugh, God, dude, your life is food. Yay, you got me some seeds. Thank you, snake. Nom, nom, nom. I hear you like... Where's your grain salad? Oh. Okay, you don't want grain salad. Have some strawberries. See, there are 4 daily quests you can do for resources. You also get resin that replenishes over time. This allows you to do various dungeons for more mats. Mats, that's right. God, I haven't played games proper in a while, so terms like that, it's been a while. Everything I've been playing has been single player over the last 3-4 years. So you want to use up your resin for the day. I forget, what other MMOs have you played before? I feel like you told me that you were playing... Was it? I don't think it was Warcraft, was it? FF14, that's right. Yeah. Thank you. Fantastic game. Another one of those that I really just need to make time for. Because I fell victim to the same thing that many people do of that the first game, A Realm Reborn, is just such a normal MMO. It's very competent, but it's also just not interesting as far as the story goes. Like, it's okay, But it's so hard to get through that, and everyone tells me just get through that, and all the expansions are awesome. See, ailments, emotional issues, nightmares, and other afflictions can be cured with the power of amethyst. Great for balancing chakras as well, specifically the crown chakra. Well, I guess what? I have news for you. I have more stones. I have more shiny rocks to give you. Let me give you an opal. Oh, an opal. Burning stone of passion and love. The stone of seduction, which resonates with burning desires and releases inhibition, but stabilizes emotions as well. In other contexts, opal also brings about loyalty and faithfulness. Well, that's good to know. And lastly, let's learn about citrine. Seed's still greatest of all time for me. If you ever do want to dip your toes in, I'll help because the main story is truly something very special. Everything happens in its own time. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, that FF14 is definitely not going anywhere. Then again, they did destroy the entire game at one point, so who knows? Maybe they just do that again. MMO endings are probably one of the coolest things in the world to me. I'm trying to think, starting way back, I don't know, circa 2003 or so. Dark Age of Camelot was the first one that I remember like shutting down and them doing an event for. Back then, that game had like 3 different factions, and then the game itself was all like PvP based, so it's like every player has their team that they align with. And then they just ended up shutting that down. I think a giant meteor hit the world in that one. Not like being summoned like in A Realm Reborn, but like an actual like comet or something just crashed into the planet, and that was the end of that game. Matrix MMO was very interesting at the end of its life, where basically that was Morpheus died, the Matrix started getting corrupted, and if you actually... I'm trying to remember exactly what happened, because I've watched YouTube videos of it, but like the sky all turned into like eyes that were watching you. Characters started folding in on themselves. If you go onto YouTube, you can look up like Matrix MMO ending, and very fascinating. But like seeing events like that just close out these games is always just super fun to me, because it is a once in a lifetime event, and that is probably the cool thing about that with MMOs, is the fact that they are events. So going back to that, and I know I'm completely stopping from the stream with this, but like one of my favorite things, sorry, I just want to jump to a wider screen for a moment, but one of my favorite things, Goy is sleeping back there too, you can't see because he's just a black mass, but what movie was it? Belle, the anime. So in the anime, and I'm not going to go too heavy into details just because I don't know if you've seen it or want to or whatever, but it all takes place in a MMO type world or metaverse called U, just like the letter U. And everything that happens in that, it's all just like organic events that happen, but it's super fascinating to me because it reminds me of early MMOs where an event would happen and it wasn't scripted, it wasn't by the developers, it was just like a genuine moment in the game. And the community would kind of rally to it, or you'd hear rumors about it in the forums and all this cool stuff like that, where it's its own actual living, breathing world. It isn't sculpted by someone, it isn't controlled, it's just like a genuine moment happened, whether it was caused by a bug, or back then like GMs would actually control NPCs and do events where they'd cause like one NPC, like a merchant, to go crazy or something like that, and then it would just never happen again. So then it became like rumor and myth of like, did this actually happen? Did it not happen? Did anyone take screenshots? Fun stuff like that. And that's what I really like about MMOs, is seeing the organic element happen. World of Warcraft was another fun one, where there was that virus that spread throughout the world, where someone took that blood virus from... I can't remember the name of the boss battle, but there's a boss battle where you get a blood virus where you just keep on taking massive damage constantly. Someone managed to like quit out or teleport or camp or something like that with the blood virus, went to a main town in the game, and then spread the virus throughout the town, and it basically broke the game. Like, people couldn't go inside a town, people were intentionally infecting each other, and this was not within the realm of what the game wanted it to be. But it was super fascinating to see it evolve organically, and then the results and the communication and the legends, the myth, the YouTube videos. I guess the CDC actually used or reached out to Blizzard to get information about it because they wanted to see how the virus spread, how people reacted, and everything like that. Blizzard wouldn't give up that information because they, for whatever reason, they didn't feel comfortable with it. But it's still super interesting to see those sort of things happen. Let's see. Sorry, my screens are... I'll talk about it in a sec. Let me get caught up on chat and what's going on here. Yoshi P said that they plan on doing another 10 years with FF14. Nice. That is a very long time for a single game, but then again, I guess like EverQuest and WoW are at their 20th anniversaries. So it's not completely unheard of. See, I knew it was a metaverse type, but I had no idea that it was a take on Beauty and the Beast until very recently. That's did I play WoW then, and do I play... No, I do not play any MMOs. I played WoW when it was just the vanilla version before Burning Crusade came out, the first expansion, and I just didn't click with it because I was used to EverQuest. EverQuest is very team-based, and unfortunately, WoW can be soloed from level 1 up to, 120 or whatever the hell it is now, so it just didn't have the same appeal to me. Like, the whole point of an MMO to me is interacting with other people. So removing that element, it's just a big open world then. Might as well be Skyrim. But, as you can tell, I've always been fascinated by MMOs. So, now and then I'll dip in and I'll see what's going on or what's the latest. Like dailies, I remember when that started with World of Warcraft. That was with the Frozen... what is it, the Witch King or whatever it is. But that's really when games started having daily quests where people needed to get their factions up, so they'd log in to do their dailies to catch up with, all their factions so they can maximize it and get the sweet armor unique to that town or whatever. See, did you know that Citrine promoted motivation and activated creativity? See, you've also heard that it encourages self-expression, enhances concentration. I know, Goya. You're right, I forgot to put the screen back up. A true mind revitalizer and emotion balancing stone. Alright, well, I gave you 3 stones. Oh, now you want to talk. That last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. Since my meditation room is already furnished with a nice little altar, you can come by and admire it at any time. In any case, I am truly grateful for all your help. You're always, after all, a radiating presence. A beacon of light. Stella, I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something important to teach you. But our next class, well, I'll have to leave the boat for it. Heard of a nice spot in Mount Toriyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. Think it would make for a nice classroom. Ready when you are, just set sail. Cool. Yeah, Goya woke up hangry. He went to get the foods. Ooh, mines. So Mount Toriyama is there. Might actually... Originally I was going to go to the bus stop. But I think I'm actually just going to go ahead and head up to Mount Toriyama and see what's going on there. Oh, God bless it. It's nighttime. Let me go ahead and nap. The oneness and the wholeness. And I do appreciate in this game, it's me running around with my cat. And then part of me, speaking of MMOs, really wants there to be an MMO for VR, for Quest or something like that. That I could really get into, because that would be fascinating as all hell, but that could also ruin my life because I may never log out. Ooh, I forgot about Stray. That was teased when the game, or when PS5 was first coming out. Yeah, I forgot about that. That should be a lot of fun. Actually running around as a cat. Water. Yeah, I mean, you mix cats and cyberpunk, and I'm definitely in. The fact that it's got a little backpack is awesome. Let's water that. Let me ring the bell to wake everyone up. Ding, ding. Alright, let's see. Now let us go to... I'll go here to get these crates first. I guess I'm cutting through the Onion Man in the process. I think it's supposed to be quarter 1, 22. Yeah, I haven't heard about it in a while, so I'd be shocked if it's still on pace for that. Hi. And now Snake Lady is singing to my plants to help them grow faster. Hi. I don't think I have anything to... Thank you, buddy. Not that Charon wasn't a true professional, but his manners were, well, a bit cold, if you know what I mean. Kept everything he found. What a pity. Huzzah, if I dare say. Don't fret, budding mariner. If I ever see needed, old Francis will never be too far. Just don't let me be an impediment to your appetite for adventure. Set sail, blue jacket. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oops, wrong place. Hi, Goya. Can I help you? Thank you. Wow, you are all about the love right now. Is it because you hear me talking about other cats? Are you getting jealous right now? It's okay, they're video games. You're a real floof. Don't you worry about the ones and zeros. Yeah, I'll have to look up Stray afterwards and see where that's at in the process. Because it can't be... I mean, it's going to be 2022, I'm sure. I just wonder if it'll be sticking to quarter 1 or if that's going to get bumped. I'm excited because the Playdate is supposed to come out in quarter 1 as well. Dipper is currently in his window perch soaking up that good sun. Yeah, I think that's Goya's problem right now is that normally he would have windows open if the weather wasn't so trash right now, but he can't get the fresh air, so now he's grumpy. Hi. Like, I tried putting his bed up here that way he'd be content with it, but I don't think it's good enough. Like hanging out with me from his bed. Alright, so let's jump in the water, let's see what the shiny is. Yay! Slate. Pop open this crate. Empty bottle, lettuce, oak log. Let's get whatever this shiny is. Ah, valuable ring and glim. God, you're just always hungry, dude. Oh yeah, so let's look up how to make your fried chicken. That's right. Alright, yes, this is the kitchen. See, let's look at recipes, because I don't know how to make fried chickens. Black coffee, bisque. Goya, your body is a door, not a window. Pork chops, meat stew, fried chicken eaten by the bucket, large comfort food. So I need fat and chicken. And I have neither. Actually, I've seen neither, so I need to, I guess, start checking at stores when I go around. Who is Rose? When I was healed, I didn't want to go back to my old life. The ways of poison and hatred. Rose had reminded me of my youthful love. Unintentionally, she had unveiled my eyes. I sold everything I owned. I took every dirty penny I ever had earned, bought a plot on a remote land, and started anew. Listened to the hidden songs of nature. When you listen, Stella, really listen. The plants tell you all sorts of things. What they like, what they need, who they love. Some call it biodynamic farming. I call it listening to the universal chant. Carved this little nest in the middle of the woods. When finally it responded, and the flowers and the trees and the birds started flourishing, stronger than they ever could with a touch of poison. By the day of the solstice, when the hill was emerald green, well, that's when I asked her to marry me. Learning all about my friends. Oh? How about a snack? Yeah, sure. You've given me a good story. Maybe you'll eat your grain salad now. Nom, 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 nom. What a treat! And now you're a happy snake. And I'll give you a sneak hug. Even though you're jamming your face full of grain salad. Hi. I have been looking for Gwen. I just haven't found her. That's the problem when someone disappears without telling you. You don't know where they went. Silly frog. Alright, so Mount Toriyama's right here. Let us see what Summer the Snake wants to show me at Mount Toriyama. And yeah, sometimes it's nice to just chill. Let the boat go where it goes, and I pet my kitty. Yay! Mount Toriyama! Let's go! Whoosh! That's the fun thing with my Everlight. It can just change shape to whatever I need. So, my fishing rod is the Everlight. My boat oar is the Everlight. The saw I use to cut things down is the Everlight. What a nice, quaint place. The view, well, it can't be beaten, can it? This will be perfect. See a little promontory up there? Up that cliff there? Just go ahead and I'll meet you there. How will I do it? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll manage a way to snake my way up. Done this before, I didn't realize that's what it was for. See, like, this is... Earlier I mentioned that, I'm not sure if you're in yet or not, but the souls of these spirits, you see this one has, like, the shape is weird behind it and actually defined. I think it looks like a wolf. So I did a quest of bringing them these sheep, but then they said that they can't imagine sleeping anywhere that isn't X, Y, and Z. Gave me a blueprint to build on my ship, and I have a feeling once I build it, if I come back here and talk to them, they'll change into a normal spirit, like the snake lady or the giant bullfrog. But I've yet to complete any spirits' journeys. I started with Gwen, the one that's currently missing, and I got the other two. So I've had 3 so far, and I've yet to complete any ones. I think I remember reading that there's 11 total in the game. So that is the bulk of the game, is just moving the spirits around, helping them on their journey as the Spiritfarer. Interesting, all this stuff came back. I mean, I guess you're going to have to constantly mine resources. Boo. Thought that was going to shatter it. Was that slate? Feeling I have a lot of slate already. So how is Genshin Impact evolving? Like, I imagine it's not doing, like, full-on actual expansions, but are they... Like, do they randomly drop, like, weekly updates or anything like that as far as changing of content? So I can't imagine with the amount of people that are still actively involved with it that what release is the same game that it is now. There has to have been some change between then and now. Like, Fortnite has evolved like crazy. See, to add new zones, they always have various events going. Do you have to pay for the new zones, or are they just freebies? Ceramic figurine. Okay. Ah, damn it. It's all free. So how does that game make money? Is it just they have like gachas that you can pay for currency for, or loot boxes, or how does that work? Yay! Antique bust and amethyst. Oh, I got you. Yeah, new banners come out, either with character or weapon. So can you get everything in the game with in-game currency, or does it require you to actually buy it then? Either save the wishes you get from the game, spend money to get more wishes. Okay. Alright, so that is technically kind of like Fortnite. My brother's big into that, and he, rarely does he actually spend actual money on there. He just constantly will get, actually I lie, he'll buy the season passes, which comes with some currency to spend in-game, but, like, he never actually ponies up the dough for anything specific. Haven't lost my touch, have I? Might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. And beating younglings in climbing race has always been a specialty. But enough of this, let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, you might guess, will be a little special. Up to now, we focus on the proper care of plants and crops, concentrating on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were tools of the former, but for the latter, the tool will be active meditating. Specialty why I brought you here. See this boulder? It hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. This might seem strange, occult even, but just humor me. First things first, sit down next to me just like this. Meditation, Stella, is an affair of wholeness and oneness. A lot of novices believe wrongfully that meditating is the pursuit of an empty mind. The mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast, savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious and scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature, of a different kind, perhaps. I think my cat's meditating, too. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence, and mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella, gently like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass, let it notice the wind flowing through your hair, the heat radiating from the stone behind you, the rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one and be whole, but keep being. Let's see. The game gives you amazing characters for free. I'm a collector, so I'm always trying to get every character and eventually every weapon. Yeah, I fall under that. Hence every Pokemon, despite the fact that they stopped selling it as gotta catch 'em all because they realized it was ridiculous. Don't care, still gotta catch 'em all. Which is why I also quit at one point. I caught them all as of circa 2014, and then I just quit playing because of that. Maybe it was before that, 2012, I don't know. See, you don't need that at all. You can play for free and still enjoy the game, and it's crazy how much content you get for free, to be honest. And the gameplay is action-based, correct? Like, there isn't, like, PvP or anything, though, right? I'll be back for you, Wolf Spirit. Just you wait. Just you wait. There you are. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. Just had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what was I saying? A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer, after all. Mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. Sure, there are other areas of power. If you find them, be sure to take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. No, Stella, while you're up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. Still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For, you see, I too had a vision, a gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. Felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole. Now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. It has kept up with me for quite a while now. And ignoring it wouldn't do me any good. Well, let's go. I mean, for as pretty and cute and adorable as this game is, it does get kind of heavy. I mean, I guess we are dealing with people's final wishes in the world, but you don't expect that from just a cute-looking little indie game. Or maybe you should, because it's a cute little indie game. Still trying to figure out what the dragon's gonna be. I know I probably shouldn't be trying to figure out the game, but just run with it, but I'm just curious. No PvP, but open world has lots of fun puzzles and such. Exploring is one of my favorite things about Genshin. That's cool. Yeah, exploring in games is usually my forte. Go in here and water the mystery. Hi, Goya. Hi. What time is it? It's 3:30. You're like 2.5 hours early for dinner. Get out of here with that nonsense. Yeah, he jumped, as you can see, right in front of the microphone, decided to yell at me. He's always been a very vocal cat. It's one of those things where we've always talked to him, so I think he's just decided he's going to talk back all the time. Alright, so let me see. So I want to get back to where I once belonged. So I'll slowly make my journey back up to there. It's not too much between there, but might as well swing by and get these crates and resources. And I mean, this has been the game in a nutshell so far, though. What you see has kind of been the most of it. Taking care of people, going to places, getting some resources. The only other thing has been maintaining the boat, where you can constantly rearrange and move what you want it to look like. So all of this is stuff that I placed where I wanted to place it. So I can go ahead and put the iron mill right here. But beyond that, I can also build different things that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, I forgot I can upgrade the iron mill. Or the foundry. So I need nebula fabric, which I have not gotten yet, so that's a wash. Yes, run to bed, Froggy. I need to find Gwen. Alright. But I also need materials for my ship. Angway is rested in his nest. Ooh, you got planks, huh? Yeah, I'll take those. Yay, oak planks. See, carpet shell, valuable ring, bottle, old shoe. Let's plant some lettuce and plant some leeks. I do feel like this game was almost made for people that came off of Animal Crossing or Stardew. Like kind of like a next game, because like I mentioned, the very low stakes are very forgiving, but there's also a lot of stuff to do in here. So you can get as particular as you want with a lot of stuff. Yeah, fruit doesn't mix with anything. Let me make a bunch of corn. Popcorn, popcorn. Oh yeah, oven mitts. I got my Everlight turns into oven mitts as well. Alright, so let's see. My next destination. I don't need oak logs. Let me make the big trek up here. Hopefully Gwen is at that island. But yeah, once again, exploration kind of what I love in games too. Hence, if you look at this freaking map, it's just fun to fill stuff out and see what's everywhere. I mean, I guess I've looked at maybe a quarter of the world so far. It's a big old map. I have not played Subnautica. One of my friends has yelled at me about it, that I should play it. Because he's played it. And he played it with his kids and they enjoyed it. He just told me that it was a bunch of going underwater and dealing with sea monsters. So I did not never would have thought to compare the two. He may have done a poor job of explaining it, though. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff I could do with this place. Oh, you're talking about Subnautica. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, this game is 100%, sorry, 98% just on the boat, though. So if they did not make this a strong, like, customization, it would have been very, very silly. Considering how much time you spend here. Let's move some stuff around. That is just the taxi. I don't care for you. That's the thing, is the more, you know, you get new features and new things that you need to work with, and technically you can salvage it and destroy it, but like after a while I start realizing I don't need the sheep pen a whole lot, so I can just throw that up there and not worry about it. The guest house, you know, I technically don't have any guest spirits, and I really don't go in there, so I really don't need that to be a quick access. The loom I use, the kitchen I use quite a bit, so I like to keep the kitchen somewhere nearby. There, now I can put the gardens next to each other. The loom I will put over here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put the pig pen way up top, or the sheep pen, because I don't think I ever really need to go in there. So now I've got a very front-heavy ship. But what I have going is this is the sawmill, so it's where I cut my, down here I do my farming. Then here's where I cut my lumber, I forge my steel, and I cut my fabric. So that's all in one space. And then in front of the ship, these are all the people where they live. So everything kind of is clustered in a way to where I need quick access to. The guest house I really don't need. Technically I can do that, but whatever. I just really like having this full ladder, so when I'm in that one section of the world, I can do what I need to. So then I can put the kitchen down here. Maybe I'll keep the guest house there and I'll put the kitchen on top. And I'll probably end up messing with this again later anyways. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Now I've got a new ship. Love that you can do all this on one ship. Yeah. I mean, it is a bit silly. A little bit heavy up front. Or I like the fact that, like, 2x4s... Because this is for keeping sheep, so I love the idea that I'm somehow going to get a sheep up here. I'd be curious how that happens, if I throw it on my back or what. And so far, all the characters that I've run into are all very nice people, so I wonder if there's going to be a point where I run into someone who is not so nice to be around. That's just a real piece of shit, and you have to do your job still. Alright, so let's see. Oh, exclamation point. That means Gwen is here. Good. Stella. Yes. Let's talk, Gwen. I'm sorry. Sorry I even considered doing this. Ending your days in your family house is so cliche to boot. Can't explain myself either. I just want to finish it off, you know. Decide my own terms how I'd go. And not let myself be taken away. I've been weak. I'm sorry. Oh, the irony. I feel so selfish now. Sometimes I wish I could have been like you, but rarely. Ah, crap. Hug me now. Sorry, Gwen. You'll be okay. Thank you so much. Needed that. You always pull through. Uh-oh. I think I'm at the end of her journey. She was the first spirit I got, so it makes sense that she'd be the first to go. But she's also been kind of like the tutorial and teaching me a lot of stuff, so I was kind of hoping she stuck around for a little bit more. Come on, Gwen, let's go. And the other thing that's nice, you mentioned this being a good Switch game, is that this is... Usually for me, like, handheld games are very good, like, personal stories. Kind of like reading a book or something like that, just really getting deep into it and then just forgetting about the world around you. With this looking to be a fairly emotional game, you know, playfully, but it has lended itself quite nicely to playing on handheld. Look, this will come as a shock, but I'm ready to leave. Just can't fight it anymore. But it's okay. I know you're with me. Bring me to the Everdor where you met Charon. I'm ready, I think. I can't think of anything but food right now. How about a nice coffee? Oh, I gave you coffee last time, huh? Alright, well, you also enjoy popcorn. Take comfort food over almost anything. Visited her childhood home. Sorry, I already forgot my new layout of my ship. Alright, so can I get to... Oh, I can't navigate. I guess there's a character later on that they added with DLC so you can navigate at night if you want. Coffee sounds good. Yeah, I've already had all my caffeine for the day, so I am in a good place. But I also need to find a way to pass out early tonight. And throwing more caffeine in the system ain't gonna do that. Set the sunrise. And once it's up to there, let's ring the bell. And this is the jellyfish. Let me plant this before I deal with the jellyfish. Plant some rice. Gets very spooky at this point. Jellyfish. Here they come. Don't feel great. So there's two types of jellyfish. There's the yellow ones that just give me money, and there's green ones that give me something else, something glowy. No. Oof, got it. Usually I try and hit the green ones because this is the only place to get that resource, that mat, if you will. Oh no! Yeah, see, damn, there's no way I was going to get that one. Unless I was up the sheep ladder. So they give you a good warning about it, but it's the speed some of these things move, though. If you aren't well prepped for it, like this right here, you're not going to get it. Oh, you motherfucker. God damn, you're even higher than the sheep stack. Yeah, you can get money a bunch of different ways in this game, so usually that's a lower priority. Ah. Ooh, but I will take the big fat ones. Is that it? Alright. So that was the end of the jellyfish maelstrom. And the ship goes on and on and on. My streaming has not been as consistent as it should be. Normally I would do it during the week, either Tuesday or Wednesday, and then again on Saturday or Sunday, but I had wisdom tooth ripped out, so I just basically sat around drugged up, not wanting to talk, so I skipped it this week during the week. Oh no, you broke. So no, yes, I'll usually do one day on the weekend, but I also will do more afterward, or once during the week, usually, like I said, Tuesday or Wednesday. I need to get more consistent with it. Ideally, should be Wednesdays and Saturdays, are really what my goals are. Alright, so I need to get to the Ever Door, which is down here. And I'm up here. So I'm just going to kind of zigzag down through some stuff. Hit up some items on the way there. Yeah, it went fine. It was an evil wisdom tooth, because I had 2 pulled out already. I only had 3 wisdom teeth. 2 of them I got removed normally from my dentist a couple years ago, and then the last one was growing in, like, against my teeth. So these are my teeth. The wisdom tooth was going in like that. So the dentist wouldn't touch it and made me go to an oral surgeon for it. So they basically had to cut the gum so they could pull out what was in there. And it was mostly fine. Getting cold all of a sudden. But no, everything went well. Just, you know, afterwards everything was sore, so I had to be drugged up in order to sleep, really, for a couple days. Throbbing has gone down. For the most part, I am not requiring any sort of painkillers at this point, so that's good to be done with. Where is my loot? Ooh, some shiny loot, too. But yeah, so I put it off for way longer than I should have, but whatever, it's done now. But yeah, so like starting next week, I probably plan on streaming on Wednesdays. I don't know if I'm going to keep going with this or jump back into some other nonsense. I mean, really, I need to find a good synergy of playing games that are on my list of stuff I want to play, as well as they stream well. Like, JRPGs don't really stream that well, but that's most of what I want to play, so kind of causes a problem. See, my wisdom teeth have crown, and one has come down. The other is still taking its time, so it's kind of lucky you never needed them taken out. Yeah, I wasn't having any issues with them. My dentist just said, like, no, you should rip these out. So I'm like, alright, whatever. Yeah, JRPGs are so good. Like, I don't know. They're just the wonderful. They're the bee's knees. Not to mention, most of the time I'm jamming out to the music in it. There's a ton of dialogue or a ton of talking. Then there's a lot of grinding with the ones that I enjoy. So some of that works for streaming. Like, I think I can get by with, like, grinding up levels and stuff. Like, a Pokemon game might work well on stream because it doesn't require a lot of, like, dialogue or paying attention. But my usual, like, Final Fantasies, I'd be uncomfortable streaming those for my first time playing through them. Like, for a subsequent playthrough, sure. Ah, good, that fixed him. Froggy was stuck and I didn't like it. A tool. Uh-oh, time for another maelstrom. Jellyfish! See, I'm curious once Gwen leaves the ship. Because normally I have to talk to her to initiate the jellyfish quest, or minigame, or whatever you want to call this. So I'm wondering if that'll just happen naturally afterwards. Yes, give me all the jellies. Once in a while you get lucky and you just get hit with a stream of them like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't show you where the gold ones are. Only the green ones. Ooh, that green one was gone. So sometimes you can really miss the frickin' mark, but once in a while you get lucky and 4 of them just slam into you. Come on, green guy. I see you coming. Ah, damn it. There's another one up top. Oh, look at all the frickin' gold ones I should have been getting. I'll stay my course. This seems to be like a pretty rich lane. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that green one. It's going too high. Fuck it. Yeah, got it. Okay. What about this green one? You coming, bro? There you are. Wish it showed you like a distance counter. The way I knew what to plan for. No! Give me your jelly monies. Come on! Ugh. I don't know how people, like, if there's a way to get them all the way up top like that. Oof. The music just makes it so much more intense. Lettuce. Yeah, probably. I mean, so far, like I said, I managed to unlock double jump. And I saw that I can unlock glide. Where I can just press and hold it. There's probably going to be a higher jump or a bounce or something. But like, I built that building as high as the ship can go so I can catch as much of that as I can. Oops, not build. I want to navigate. Come on, Daffodil. Set up these crates. Oh, you're hungry, dude. Alright, let me get you... Shit, what did you... Oh, pork chops. Pork chops! This dude loves his food. I do wonder if this game... If these people were these creatures in their past life. Or this is like a post-life sort of... You're something to represent who you were. Because he says he's my uncle, and I'm clearly not part frog or tadpole. I don't know, it's a very interesting game, though. I'm curious about how it's all going to wrap up. Like, I have some theories about, like why Stella is special, and maybe they just leave it like, you know, it's just whatever, you are you, and whatnot, but... So far, it seems like everyone that I've run into knows me in the past life. So I feel like that there's going to be some connection to why it's me. Whether it be I'm the thread that connected all these people, or I helped them redeem themselves, or something like that. It just seems odd to me that you would make it so you know everyone and not actually cash in on that somehow. So yeah, so I'm excited to keep playing the game and see where that goes. I unfortunately get so caught up in like maintaining all of this stuff that I'm probably putting extra hours on the game that aren't necessary, but I just feel like if I have a place where I can be growing something, even if I need it or not, I should be growing something. Alright, through the storm. To the Everdoor. Make a 40-hour game in 81. Yeah. There's a... So do you use howlongtobeat.com or no? It's a website where it just... People put in their average times. For, like... Yeah, so it's a game site, kind of like how Metacritic combines scores. It combines people listing their finish times for a game. And it just ends up being fascinating because... what the average finish time for like main game, and then they have a main game plus some side stuff, and then they have 100% completion, so you can kind of like ballpark where you're gonna fall. And they have the average times, and they always are about half of what my actual time is. And I just don't know how people play these games as quickly as they do. Like, even if you include like some of the side quests, like that listing, for example, a game that's 40 hours normally, complete some side quests, it'll say like 55 hours, and then 100% will say 120 hours. When I play it, doing some quests, it's like, oh, you took 85 hours. It's like, what the hell? How did I do that? Oh yeah, I forgot I can catch lightning in a bottle. Stand below each hit. So now I'm looking for little shimmers on the ground, like up here. If I stand there, I absorb the lightning, and I catch it in a bottle, which is then used as a resource. Which, unfortunately, my ship layout is much more complex than it used to be, so this is a lot more active than I have been doing. Oh shit, it's way up there. So with the how long to beat, it ends up being... They added a category which ends up matching up closer to my actual time, called casual playthrough. So then it's still... Like, because there's average playthrough, and then there's speedrun playthrough, and then, like, they added casual. So I'll do, like, the casual... Fuck. The casual time for some side quest complete, and then that time ends up being my actual time when I play. Is that all the lightning? Okay, cool. Is the boat stopped, though? Shit, yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah, it's a fun site. I like... Usually when I'm trying to figure out, like, what games I want to play next, I have a stack of games, and, like, usually I'll check it out to see, hey, is this usually about 15 hours, or is this about 100 hours? That way I know what I'm getting myself into. Because I'm really weird about that. I can't just play a game. Like, I kind of need to know, like, a ballpark as to how long is it going to take me. And then when I'm playing, I'll benchmark it. Like I said, knowing that this game is about 50 hours from my friend, so when I hit 10 hours, I'm like, okay, I'll be 20%, a fifth of the way through. And whatever reason, my brain does not like the unknown. So I literally cannot start a game without looking at that and seeing how long is this going to be. Like, my brain won't allow me to do it. Like, I have to look up how long the game it is. Or get word of mouth from some people, too. Like, hey, how long... Or what level were you when you beat this? Like, I just need to know, and I don't know why. Alright. This is gonna be all sad now. I have to say goodbye to Gwen. She's been a good friend through this so far. But when she's ready to go, she's ready to go. Ooh, the water turned red. That's not good. You want a final farewell, huh? How about some perfect black coffee? That hit the spot. Let's give you another hug. Back off, Froggy. Chill out. Why is he so angry? I'm giving her hugs. So I had all those things. So she is as happy as a clam? Go with clam. We are at the Everdoor. Ooh, exclamation point. Have to dip for a moment. If you finish stream before I come back. Thank you for the cozy. It's all good. Thanks for dropping in, Elodie. Appreciate it. I will see you when I see you. Okay, here we are, I guess. Guess I have to be waiting for that moment to arrive sooner or later. Will you accompany my friend? Yes, of course I will. Games don't have you say goodbye a whole lot. Oh, Snake Lady's not going to say goodbye to Gwen? Look, there's something I wanted to give you. I used to hide it in my old music box. I don't know why, but it always felt to me like it was the best hiding spot. Here it is, my old lighter. I haven't thought about this old thing in a while. It barely works. I stole it off Father when I was 12. Please use it to remember me, and the good times and the bad times, they exist together, intertwined. If there's one thing you've learned from me, it should be that. I don't want to say goodbye. Seems I couldn't escape it, doesn't it? Me being here now. You know me, I've never been one to dwell on the past, mainly because it always felt overwhelming to me, like an irrepressible wave of resentment. Even at this very moment, I still wonder. Don't know how I could have ever tried to connect. And I've been so sure of it. My opinion just never changed. You know what I've always said, that people come and go, but don't pay attention to each other. They never really did. That lives are only ever parallel, adjacent at best. Well, that's bullshit. Can see that now, and you're proof of it. Not just you, but Mum cared as well, in her own way. And others here, even given their circumstances, I still don't know about Father. Probably should forgive him now. Find that last shred of strength left in me. Would that make me a better person? Would it make a difference? Maybe. But after all of this, I don't think I care. And it doesn't matter, because I had my best friend by my side. I had you. You're a wonderful person, Stella. My life would not have been the same without you. The light you showed me was more than a beacon. It was a guide. Only I was too blind to see it. My shades were too opaque. Okay. Let's go. Can't hold it any longer. Thank you, Stella. Thank you for bringing me here even when you didn't want to. Thank you for kicking my butt and shaking my ego. Don't forget that I've loved you as much as I could. Goodbye, my friend. See you there. Well, that's really nice. That's going to be nice for looking at the stars now. What is this? Oh, I can play music for the little butterflies. So they were all people. What? What's that about? Thought we were being all sweet for a moment. It was ominous. Whoa. We finally meet, face to face. Such a long time I've been watching you, Stella. Close, yet far. You've kept your distance, but you knew I was there, hidden in every shadow, skulking in every silence. Since the very beginning, I have been a part of you. Even as my existence was foreign, but a foreign thought, as your loved one surrounded you with care and affection, I waited silently. Your joy, your pride, your happiness. Moments of laughter, of bliss, of friendship. Gone. I know it feels just like yesterday. The hourglass has turned, and at last you have found me. Go now, for I have not fully awoken. Resume your duties. Carry on your graceful dance. We'll meet again. Soon. Spiritfarer. So are those my memories? Those aren't Gwen's? Huh. Have you seen Summer? I think she didn't get up this morning. Something seems wrong with her house. Maybe Albert the shipwright could help us. Well, what the fuck? What's going on with Stella? God damn it, I just lost one friend. Spiritfarer. Fuck. It's gonna be a very lonely ship very quickly. I guess I'll go see Albert the shipwright. Well, that was sad. Like, I know that's what this game is going to get at, but like I said, it's still just a bummer because I'm not used to that in games. Usually, even once characters go, they don't actually go. Like, usually, they're still impacting the story somehow. They're just no longer in your group. Let's see what we got. It's currently 4:06. So I got probably about another 2 hours of stream that I think I'll go with this. At which point I gotta feed my cats. Otherwise they will get very angry. So let me go hang out with the Onion Man and see what's going on with him. See if I have anything I can sell or trade to him. Up my money before I go to see Albert, see what's wrong. I know, you need fried chicken, I know. Didn't forget. Let's do that. Let's pump. Pump, 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 pump. Get myself some copper out of this. Gotta keep it between the marks. Go too hot and it blows. Drops too low and there's no heat. Work the bellows. So hopefully at this point you've gotten a good feel for what this game is. A lot of it is tied to mini games. Like mentally I've kind of equated it a bit to back in the day on, I think it was Yahoo Games. There was Puzzle Pirates where basically you manage a ship with, it was multiplayer with like 3 or 4 others, and all of you had different puzzles that you would do, and that would in turn change the ship. Or like help it like row or battle or whatever the case may be, but everyone's just off doing their own puzzles to steer the ship in, you know, bring glory to you all. Don't know how a boot is a tchotchke, but... Oh, motherfucker. I just bought all those boots. I'm an idiot. Alright, vibrant necklace, old carpet, antique bust, and 3 valuable rings. Quite a bit of money. Okay, not doing too bad. So tea leaves are 300. How much is tea? What does that sell for? 400. Ah, oh, fuck. That sucks. I lost my BFF in this game. See, I don't think I can make up 10k for the next ship upgrade. Not that I necessarily need it right now, but it wouldn't be upsetting to be able to just upgrade it when I go in. Oof. Wow. Maybe I could make that bank. I don't know what I need these gemstones for, though. Because I could sell 2 of those. That's 5,400. This puts me about 6k. 7k. 8k. So it's not really enough. Alright, I'll hold on to them then. Alright. Alright, and I don't think I have any errands I can complete for... Ooh, I can. Carrots and turnips for 800 glimmer and 4 lettuce seeds. Sure, we'll do that. And then lightning in a bottle and bright jellies for citrine and some money. Okay, I'll do that. Cool. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the business. Fuck, I didn't mean to ring the bell. I'm sorry, everyone. Please stay asleep. Yes, go to bed till morning. Stop causing trouble, Stella. Yes, I know it's too dark to navigate, so I went to bed for the night. This damn bohemian music stuck in my head. Alright, so we did that, so let's go to the shipyard. See what I need to do for my friend Summer. Make sure she's alright. Ah, look, carrots. Plant some lettuce. I wonder if later on in the game there's a way to automate some of this. Probably not. Kind of take away from just the wholesome let me garden my garden feel. The personal aspect. Alright, let's see. Let me plant linens. Water. Probably should water this too. And water the last one. Alright, so that is all set. Let me get out of here. And let me go talk to Albert. The shark with puns. Ah, what is it? I don't know that face. It's about the house, the green, the brown one, right? Sort of problem with it, don't you? Could see it from a mile away. Me and my boys were real professionals. It's not often we criticize another worker's craftsmanship. That house, oh wow. Had to be the worst job I've ever seen. So consider this a lesson. Don't trust any old amateur. Always go to a professional. What complaints does your passenger have? What? She's sleeping? Of course. The bald head of hers is very sensitive to temperature changes. Imagine how cold she must be, not to mention her dry and scaly skin. She needs a temperature and humidity control system. The place was so shoddily designed that there's ample cracks for wiring and electronics. Oh, so yeah, there you go. Some plans and schematics for a nice all-in-one HVAC system. Pro quality. Call it a courtesy, after all. How can you repay your debt if your boat falls to pieces? Do incredible things with a sawmill these days. You can even go on the internet. You can log in. Get it? The shark with the puns. See if there's any upgrades I can get from you. So I don't have wool fabric yet, so I cannot get that upgrade. Bummer. See, 16,000 for the next boat size. Those are all just the different sizes of the boat. So 16,000 glimmer, 30,000 or glim, sorry, 45, 80k. That's a lot of fucking glim. Ooh, icebreaker. I do have enough for it now. Opens up passage on the ice flow. So the spirit flower I got from Gwen passing on through the door allows me to do that now. And then wool fabric is what I need to make the boat go faster. See, after that, I have 0 of what I need to go through rocks. Need a second spirit flower, so really I'll need 2 because I'm about to spend 1. 40% faster. Wow, okay. Got a lot of ways to go. Boom, steelhead now. Now I can cut through ice. So I can't afford the next upgrade, but alright, I'll hold on to my money then. Alright, so we got my HVAC. I wonder why else they had me go there. It's probably just to, probably have me to, whatchamacallit, to check in with him, realize that I can get some upgrades. Go away, sir. Onion head. Collecting barnacles off my ship. Alright. Alright, now I'll talk to you. Once the chipper see dynamic young lady working so hard out there. Yeah, I already know all that. So you sell me boots, odd seeds, and glass bottles. Don't care. And I have nothing additional to sell. Because I'm not dying to get the upgrade. I've got plenty of space on my ship. Should be content with that. So I don't know if I should keep Gwen's house there or not. Or that's something I should tear down now that I'm done with it. Oh, I should probably upgrade. So HVAC system, so I've got everything I need to make that work. Iron ingot, copper ingot, and glass. Yeah, let me go check in with Summer, make sure she's feeling alright now. Ah, good. Still fuzzy. I think I might have overslept a bit. How long have I been sleeping? What? That much? Hibernating, you say? Well, I guess it was bound to happen. But I have been ignoring what my body was trying to tell me. Bad habit of mine. Thank you, Stella, for taking such good care of me. Alright. So now where to go? Where to go? Well, I want to buy some chicken so I can make that dude some fried chicken. The shop sells seeds here, so I don't know specifically where to go. Like, I can cut through ice now, but that doesn't necessarily tell me where I need to go. Just opens up my options. What is this? Got that from a flyer. I guess I'll go check that out. Boom, boom. This was, reminds me when I'm navigating via the map system, how Zelda Phantom Hourglass was on DS. I preferred that over Wind Waker because it was nice to just be able to chart the course with your stylus and, like, have your ship go to where you needed it to. That was always nice. Well, no one's going to be living there for a while, so that's a little depressing. So she's not going to be back. I am going to move her house all the way up to the sky. Well, as high up as it'll let me, I guess. Let's put that there. Gonna mess around with the snaky house. Let's move the mill down here. And snake house goes there now. Yeah, I'll go with that. Hey, welcome back. So I wanted the dreams, Stella. They're back. So much stronger than I ever thought they could be. These visions, see them now even as I'm awake. The reefs have turned into wafts of ethyl-scented smoke. The rotten fruit formed into the eye of the dragon, vitreous and sickly, a coil of arduous rust. Another dragon has woken. He scares me. But suffering cannot be allowed. He would agree, I'm certain. Let's go help it. Ah, so we got another dragon awake now. Exercise for the day. Well, good. I broke my quest, so my headset. I need to get that repaired because that was my workout was usually with what should I call it? Beats? Not Beats. Beat Saber. And then the headband snapped. So it's nothing super dramatic. Technically I could probably put duct tape on it. But I was going to try and see if I could reach out to Oculus or Meta or Facebook or whoever. See if they'll replace it. So, I mean, it's not like it's cheap. Like, I paid for the premium headset, or not the headset, but the strap, which has a built-in battery on the back half, but it's the premium headset versus it comes with like a cloth fabric Velcro setup. So it's kind of a bummer that it broke. Yeah, the hardware's fine. It's just, having to get that part replaced or repaired. So they have the pro straps that you can get that are, whoa, I have growth on my ship now. But I have the pro. You can get the pro strap for $50, but it doesn't have the battery expansion in it, which the life on the quest is usually at best 2 hours. So adding in that battery gives me an extra 2 hours on top of that, so 4 hours ish, which is honestly more than I'll ever need, but less than 2 hours is usually not enough, especially if I just take it off and set it down for the day and don't plug it in. Like, and I just go to pick it up the next day, and it's like, you have 20% battery. It's like, well, that sucks. Yeah, VR, it's definitely pricier than it should be, but, or at least I hope that it will be forever. So what you missed is the Gwen, the stag that I was worried about losing. I did say my goodbyes to her at the Everdor, which then she just poofed from existence. Said our goodbyes. She told me I was a good friend. Got all sad. I gave her a hug, and then she just vanished. And then I went through a dream sequence of sorts where I met a giant spiritual owl that apparently is inside of me, and I don't know what the hell it is, and it said I'll know eventually. So I don't know what that's about. So my first spirit has been fared and has moved on into the next life. And before the big owl showed up, and the big spirit owl, I kept on seeing, like, walls of flashbacks, it looked like. There's a bunch of humans hanging out, like, throughout the ages, like, sitting at a dinner table with family, and then riding their bikes together and stuff like that. And they were all human, so at first I thought it was Gwen, kind of like flashbacks of her life to piece together her story. But then talking to the owl made me think that maybe that was my history. So it looks like during the course of the game I will get a little bit of an explanation as to my life and my story. Why I'm the Spiritfarer. Which, you know, is good. You know, not crazy. I expected them to cover something. I didn't know it was going to be covered in heavy mystery, though, so that's going to be fun. Bottom line corp. Corporations are awesome. Let's see what they got going on here. I don't know what this is about. They sent me a flyer and they told me to come check them out, so figured, hey, why not? Ah, raccoon. Excellent salesperson always carries the customer needs. So my well-off patron, what can I do you for? Well, you won't let me buy anything, so you're useless. Hi. Dude, I can't wait for our next game. My friend Buck's been preparing us for a new game. I'm sure he'll tell us soon. Oh, this looks bad. Time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequity. Let's burn the tangled ropes of low-wage employment. Let's tear down the golden walls of upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. It's time for you to revolt. Let's show this capitalist pig that it's your work that creates wealth and value. Your work that makes him a profit. And he's the one living off your backs. Down with the... Yeah, let's break his... Wow, everyone's shouting different stuff. Do not despair, friends. Together we can reverse the unjust stream of enrichment. Together we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and the wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what's rightfully yours, my friends. Let's find his wallet. Oh. Let's eat his dinner and see if he likes it. What the fuck? Of course he doesn't like it. I'm just here because I can take a longer break. Ooh, you've got a spirit behind you. Let's follow him home. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. I want to talk to the person that's up here. No mercy. Let's take the fight to him. Down with this fascist hog. Hi. Oh, wait. Yeah, come on. Yeah, there we go. Hello there. Love like you're not just inciting a riot. Hello there. You've come to join our protest? No. No worries. Everyone is welcome here. You even have a little something to ask you since you just arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled his office and won't come out. Coward. See if you can convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with them. We won't budge before their conditions have improved. Yeah. Sprout! Look at the fuse box. Glass is all busted up. That's not the code. If I were their union leader, believe you me, make that greedy boss eat his own shoes. Okay. Oh, I can't bounce. Damn it, I need that upgrade again. And I think you stepped away when I mentioned it, but I plan on going until 6 p.m. because at that point my cats will murder me if I don't stop to give them food. So I got about another 90 minutes until I'm done for today. Dinner is actually going to be steak today, so yes. Prior to the stream, I went grocery shopping and hooked myself up with some tasty meats. So it's going to be a steak and potato kind of night. Yeah, it was a good pricing on it, so I figured I'd jump on it. It was it's like normally it was like $8 a pound or something like that. $8 or $9 a pound, and it was $4 off. So, so really it was effectively half price. Sunbasket. I've not heard of Sunbasket. Got the broccoli mac and cheese for tonight. That sounds good. I am getting a bit peckish now that you're mentioning food. Damn you. Here I was worried about my cats eating, not thinking about myself. But I'm doing potato with the steak, and the potato takes about an hour and 10 minutes in the oven, so it's going to be a while when I take a break. So really dinner I think will be about 7, but should be good. Yeah, I found out baked potato, not that hard to do right. Like, all I do is, let's see. I start by taking a fork and I jam holes in it all over the place. Oil it down with whatever your oil preference is. And then just kind of like cover it in sea salt. Not like roll it around in sea salt, but just like copious amounts on the skin. And then I just throw it in the oven on the rack for, at, what was it, 425 for about 70 minutes. Comes out perfect. Don't do anything else fancy with it. Put it right on the rack. Don't wrap it in tin foil. Jam some fork holes in it and put it in the microwave for the first couple minutes and then bake it. Cuts the oven baking by like half. No, that could be good. Yeah, usually I do it in a way where I'm not starving, but I think I made some mistakes today. Because now running with the stream, I'm thinking about the fact that, like, okay, so stream's gonna run me a couple hours. Hey, check that out, my lettuce just grew. I ate probably about 1:30 my time. I'll go till, like I said, 6, and then adding an hour on top of that to bake the potato. I probably should have eaten more prior to streaming, but you live and learn, and I'm not wasting away, so I'll be fine-ish. I'll just be whiny, if anything. Maybe I'll start meowing at my cats and see how they like it for a change. You hear that, Goya? I'm coming for you later. I'm kidding. Go back to bed. You're fine. I think I'd go insane if I didn't have my cats. Because I think most of the time I'd just be talking to myself then. If you notice canned cat food being stocked, yes, I have had a lot of issue with that, actually. My cats were very particular with one type of food and then could not find that, or is becoming way more limited. I could only get it online. Even that started getting kind of shitty, so now I've found something else that I've ordered, and they stock at like Target and everywhere else, and seems to be doing alright so far. Yeah, it's not ideal, because I mean, I don't know about you, you might be better than me, but I never, like, usually I would just go to the pet store, like, once a week and pick up what they needed. But now this kind of screws that up, so I can't just do that. Now it's like I have to plan ahead and count it out and, you know, make sure the timing works out. Which I started going through Chewy.com because they'll allow you to schedule auto ships. And so I can just set something up to, you know, their litter or whatever. Every 3 weeks they just automatically send me litter. And usually there's, you know, a couple days overlap where I don't need it. But with the weather being what it is lately, with the winter storms and whatnot, I figure better safe than sorry having a little bit of extra time versus cutting it down to the wire. But yeah, I did have to switch foods because of the shortage, more or less. Oh, damn it. I can't go through rock. Didn't realize that there was rock there. What does this look like out on the map? Oh, this line is all rock. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Ah, well, I'll go for these crates. Need to find me some chicken somewhere. Actually, I forget. Where am I at with... So, build a cottage for Alice, talk to the CEO, travel to Susan's museum. I can't get there yet. So, meet the aluminum dragon. That's what I need to do now for summer. Hi. I woke you up, didn't I? I'm sorry. All I did was say your name, saying that I was going to yell at you later. That way you'd make me a baked potato for dinner. I mean, I make you food all the time. I figured it's fair. Grumpy cat right here. Alright. Time to catch me some lightning. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, it's funny. He's sitting in front of the wrong screen. He's trying to block me from watching the game. Are your cats, trained by name? Because mine, if I say his name, he will come clear across the house running to see what I want. Unfortunately, sometimes if I just say his name to say his name, he comes running. It ends up being worse with Coconut because, Hey Coconut, or Hey Coco for short, ends up confusing my phone all the time, and it thinks I said, "Hey Google." So then my phone's always activating when I'm talking to my cat. Not you, Goya, to Coconut. Don't give me that look. You know, if you're grumpy, you can just go back to bed, Goya. Absolutely so sweet. No matter what he's doing, say his name, he'll come on over. Well, that's nice. That means your cat trusts you. You must done good by him. I wish I had a boat with a bunch of buildings on it. And, you know, I could double jump and flip off the air. That'd be cool, too. Alright, can I build Alice a home yet? So I need linen threads, and then yes, I can. Ooh. How do I not have linen threads? I have plenty of fabric. Where is my loom? Damn this new lineup. Here we go. Good boy, bit bitey. See, I honestly, thankfully, do not have that issue. My cats have never been rough as far as biting goes. Oh, I made a mistake. I should not be doing this with it being zoomed out to look at the treasure. Normally it zooms in a lot so it's easier to get the timing right, but ah well. I made my bed. Worst case scenario, like I said, you just don't get as many mats out of it. And I got 33, so that's plenty for now. Treasure! Ooh, and there's treasure underwater right here. Ah, you said his name earlier in the stream. And he was soaking up the sun. No, his name is not High Fantasy. What is your cat's name? Shit. Thought you said it earlier. Dipper, yes, you did say it. Why Dipper? Where'd that come from? Was he ladling stuff? Coconut was named because she looked like a coconut. No other reason than that. She's got wispy furs like a coconut. Ah, cat cafes. That's cool. I've never actually been to a cat cafe. Because I would probably rob them blind and take all the cats home. Huh, so I have grand figure, quaint figure, old lighter. I believe because he's black and white. Oreo milk, you dip in the cookie in the milk. Well, that's a cute name. Now that you're talking about cookies, you have me on board. You were hungry. You were starving. I will see if you want your grain salad. No, you don't want your grain salad. Okay. Let me feed you... What is vegan? Popcorn. And I'll give you a hug. Sorry life is so hard, Snake. Little meow. Well played. Yeah, Coconut is black and white. She's hardly ever on stream, so I don't think you've seen her there, but I think I've posted pictures. I know I have posted pictures at some point on Twitter, but if you have not seen her, she is black and white, so quite frequently I will refer to her as my cow cat. And I will go cow tipping. Whenever she's like constantly like circling me, I'll just thump to push her over, and then she kind of commits to the spot. Alright, so now I have a cottage built for another character that I can get to join my party. But I don't like the placement, so that was a very temporary thing. So let me drop you down here. Where am I putting the guest house then? Oh, it's getting so complicated. I don't like this layout at all now. Alright, we got to make some changes. Alright, so we're going to take this and put this way up here now. Let me get your cottage. And you're going to be right above Atul the Toad's house. I wish this was reversed. And that way it all play... Like, I'm playing Tetris right now. Like, what makes sense visually. And where I want to put it... If this was flipped, would be perfect, but it's not, so. Let's put that there. Let me get my kitchen, which I did want to be by the front of the boat, but whatever. Let's put my kitchen over here, in between all their houses. Now I can rest this there. But now the house is resting on the field, which seems kind of funny to me. So let me put the field over there. Does this fit down here perfectly? Yes, it does. Okay. So now this is kind of the block where everyone lives. So I have the guest house, Summer the snake's house, or sanctuary, Alice's cottage, and then Atul's workshop. That's where he lives. In between all that, I have my kitchen, so they can get their food on. So then that leaves me over here where I want to make some changes to how this is laid out. So let me put... And yes, I know I'm neurotic with this. Let's see. You like how it fits together? Yeah, it's kind of fun, and it's almost like it technically doesn't matter, but like it's gonna bug me if I don't have a layout that I enjoy. Alright, so if I put this down here, let me see if I can move some of this around. And all this is in real time too, so that's the other fun thing. So like, it technically is not freezing the game right now. As you see, the night cycle is continuing. But the other fun thing with that is, so like my plants and crops are like, feed us, we need water. Huh, alright. Did not realize that was bigger. So let me shove these over. But I do like that they let you move stuff around, because if all of this was locked in place, that would bug the crap out of me. If, like, you can only set it once and then never again, yeah, that would drive me insane. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Set that there. Alright, so kind of like that. Now I'm left with the sawmill. And that's the thing, so I can technically buy a bigger boat, so it'll be longer, not taller, but it'll be longer, so I could spread these out a little better, but I don't have the money for that just yet. So this is the sawmill. This should probably be down lower on something. Let me grab this, move this. I mean, it is purely aesthetic slash however you feel, but I feel like it should make sense. So see, just had an idea, like a mystery game on a huge haunted cruise ship. I could be down with that. There's a surprising lack of, like, mystery games, like, in general. And I'm sure that's partially because it's like a once and done. Once you know the solution, it is what it is. But I still think that there's room to work with that. They just gotta figure that. Ooh, I didn't know. That's kind of cool. It changes the shape. So, like, right now, if you look down at the ironworks, it's got the slanted roof. But then once I decide I want to put this here, it turns it square. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Well, shit now. So that's going to turn it square. Can I just put this on top? Oh, shit. I almost can. Damn it. It's just one line too much. Ah, well, go back and put it here for now. See, but I really don't like my fields being up here. I can't win. My own worst enemy when it comes to design. Alright, so this is somewhat weighted. Hi. Lots of flexibility. Alright, whatever. This works. You just let it go. It's not that important, Chris. I do wonder if I can just destroy her house now that she's gone. Let me check that out real fast. This is Spiritfarer. Should I keep a person's house after they've left, or can I get rid of it? Let's consult with Reddit and see what Reddit says about this. Keep them. Use their house to begin a world event, such as doing the jellyfish event after Gwen has departed. You can't get rid of them. Well, shit. Yeah, so houses for characters cannot be destroyed, so that is permanently with me now. Probably to be the weight of their loss is a reminder. Yeah, if only you could pet the kitty. You hear that, Goya? You're getting love right now. Hi. You're so demanding of a kitty. So how old is Dipper then? How long have you had Dipper? Goya is 14 and a half, and I've had him for 14. He will be turning 15 come this June. He is an old soul, and I play with his ears like he's a child. Hi, buddy. No? Nothing? I mean, you seem like you're annoyed, but you're also purring, so I don't know what to do about that. 6 or 7 years old. No, he's an old man, which is why he always gets grumpy, in my opinion. Yeah, he's always been a kitten. He refuses to grow up, so it's a good thing. Coconut's pretty much the same way. Like I said, I've had him for 14 of the years. When we got him, they were 7 months, so... Might be off by a couple months, but I was told that they were born in June. And at that point, it's just going off their knowledge. But he's definitely fully grown at this point. Yes, you are. Oh, I try. Thank you. I try to make sure they get everything they need and everything they want. Keep them engaged as much as possible. Even when I'm trying to stream, they demand that I give them attention anyways. Goya, please don't break the glass bottle. Well, that's why it has rubber coating around it, so hopefully that glass bottle's fine. Yeah, just a little whoopsie. I'm not sure if that noise came out. Hang on, I need to go under the table now. It's not food time. I seem to be good. Don't seem to have any cracks, so that's good. So let me put this somewhere else. Say on the floor where it can't fall anymore because it's already on the floor. Anyways, but yeah, they're good cats. Coconut is just terrified of people, and she usually sticks to herself. She's done that forever. It's not just her being old and grumpy. She's never trusted people. Alright, so let's see. What do I have now to do? So I need to find the aluminum dragon. So I've got the quartz dragon here. I wonder if the aluminum dragon is past the ice flow. Yeah, so this is a fairly big map. So I've got, I don't know, it looks like maybe about a third of it covered at this point now. See, I can't go past this line because this is stone. I don't know what this line is, if that's also stone. This is ice I can break through now, so that's the reason why I think I should probably head that way. Because I've now upgraded my ship for that specific reason. By the design of games, if you have a skill now, you probably should use it. But let me head this way. I'll zigzag, hit the crates. You can't see where I'm pointing on the screen, but zigzag from crate to crate and then head up and then go through the ice flow and see what's on the other side. Oh, a fabulous garden. Prepare the garden for Rose. I want to give her a nook of paradise. Home filled with so much love. She'd be overwhelmed by it. I was wrong. Incredibly so. She came to live with me. The garden's yield grew tenfold. It was a sight to behold. She'd never had any formal training, and yet she could always tell which branch was sick and required cutting, or which plant needed fertilizer, or what crop was about to bloom. Seen her wake up in the middle of the night to cover some delicate flowers. Next morning, a surprise frost would have hit the region. She didn't need knowledge. She didn't need my crude tools, chakras, gems, chants. No, she was an open gateway to the universe, an ethereal force. When the dragon came for its final... Goya's in the way. When it came for its final visit, I was not scared anymore. See, my brain keeps on going to the indie game, or is it, That Dragon Cancer, or that, yeah, That Dragon Cancer, I think is what it was called. So keep on wondering if that's what the dragon is in this. Corn seed, wow, there's a lot of growth going on in here. Chop. Yeah, go ahead and lay down. You're good. Shit, I made eye contact. Now he wants to come back. I should know better. You're right. I shouldn't have said your name either. Go ahead and lay down. No, go lay down. You're being grumpy. Done with you. Done with you, sir. Yeah, he was doing that 2 circles before he sits down thing. And I made eye contact with him when he was doing that. I should have known better. Oh, and then I can pick up Alice. I forgot about that. Gotta pick up Alice. Do I have any more iron or... Yeah, I can do copper. Oop. Finalize. Let us do some copper. Push. Push. Work the bellows. Don't let the fire go out. Reminds me of Princess Mononoke. Always takes me back to that in Iron Town. All the people that work for Lady Eboshi. Ping ping. Yay, I got my irons. Or, sorry, coppers. See... Oh, I made a little man cave for Dipper on the shelves. My computer, so he's in there now. That's cool. Yeah, I try in every space that I hang out with have something for them to have their own. In here, like usually, some streams you can see he's got his bed over there. See if I can stare him down right now without him getting grumpy. Right now he's in middle of bathing, so he's definitely getting ready to commit. Yeah, that's right. I'm shining light on you. Go do your thing, bud. Yeah, so he's got his little nest there, so I can do my stream or play on, as you can see, my arcade's right there. So I can either play my arcade or be on the computer, and he's got somewhere to hang out. That is his own. Same thing for the TV room, where I've got a small cat tower for them. So when I'm playing, he can, you know, chill on his own little bed. Or if he wants to sit on the couch, that's cool too, but usually he likes his own space. It's the box once I cut out, put old scars and shawls. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, cats are huge on that whole scent thing, so old clothing usually goes a long, long way with them, from my experience. See, limestone, raspberry, or what's here? Yeah, sure, we'll go this way. Yeah, actually, Coconut gets pissed with me whenever I wash her blanket that she lays on, because just shed all of her fur onto it. And it's like, no, girl, I gotta clean this now. Bucket of fried chicken does sound good, but no. You get grilled fish. And a hug. Oh. Niece of mine. Where are you going, Snakey? Oh, you're just done for the day, huh? Now you're gonna go hang out with your crystals. Oh, you want a snack? Here, have a strawberry. Yum, 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 yum. And a hug. Korean barbecue chicken. Ugh, why are you saying good foods? I just gotta stay strong. There will be steak and potato later. And that will be delicious. But at the same time, I can't help but think how delicious. Like, Korean barbecue chicken, there's a place by me that does bibimbap, and that's where my mind went with that. And I would love me some bibimbap. Nice stone bowl, cooking the foods. Ah, it sounds delicious. Korean food's delicious. Japanese food's delicious. Thai food's delicious. I'm very fortunate with where I live that I have a ton of food options. I'm pretty sure we talked about this a time or two ago. But yeah, I love most Asian food. Can't think of any I don't like, but I just don't want to come in and say I like it all. But I mean, Thai, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Indian. Vietnamese. Pho is good. Pho. Fing Fang Foom. All this stuff. Good stuff. I'm not big on kimchi, though. It's not awful, it's just not my thing. Ooh, rock. Give me your secrets. I will hammer you down. Wow, that cat is very dangerously close to my pickaxe. And he gives no shits. Silly daffodil. And there's nothing out here. They did a really nice job with all the gradients and the changing of the season. Or not season, of the light, the day, time of day. Like, they did a really good job of capturing the transitions and, you know, the magic hour, if you will. Alright, so now we hit here. Let's hit up our next point on the map. So with that, so I'll zigzag over to these crates. And then I'll break through the ice onto the other side. See, now I almost feel like, now that I know I can't destroy their houses, that I should reincorporate Gwen's house. Versus just having it hang out up top. Like, mentally, I like to checklist things and just know that, like, I'm done with this, so therefore let me literally put it off the table. But I guess it's irrelevant, because really it's just for them to come and go as they please. It's not about you, Chris. It's about them and what they want. And apparently they want your ship to look ridiculous. Fine. I'll bring your house back over, Gwen. Even though you're no longer in this world. Ugh, now this throws everything off. do that. Let me move the kitchen out of the way. Slide this down here. And this almost fits like that. So close. Oh, I'm awful for this. I really, really am. I just need a bigger boat. That's all it comes down to. Really don't like stacking those gardens like that. It just irks me and I don't know why. Alright, so the kitchen... Let me just do this then. Boom. This is going to be a very, very, very busy place. Alright, whatever. Leave it. That's good. Ooh, crate. Crate, crate, crate. Ooh, and treasures. Splatoon. What is that? Limestone and a vibrant necklace. Say, I don't think I ever dug that out of the ocean before. Carrot seeds, lemon seeds. Ooh, quartz. Alright. Yeah, see, like, now my frickin'... I'm worried these are going to be out of sight, out of mind for me. After my next ship upgrade, I'll redo everything. Right now, I'll just leave it. It does make sense from a gameplay standpoint that they won't allow me to destroy these people's houses because then there's no incentive to upgrade your ship. So now I gotta make do, keep them on, carry the burden, extend the ship, sleep for the night, look at my monstrosity, my barge. Alright, wake up, get my stretch on, pet my cats like you should when you first wake up, because they're going to demand food from you otherwise. Alright, and then we continue on our journey. So, I don't want to fuck around with the Maelstrom. For the sake of map completion, I'm just going to head straight north before I cut over, though. Fill in them gaps. I usually wait for the sun to get above the horizon line. Bing. Okay, now I'll ring the bell to wake everyone up. Good morning, honeybee. I have not cooked anything in a while. Just make some rice. Way I can feed my vegan. It's water. So hopefully at this point you get how this game could be peaceful, or you could get obsessive and constantly be dealing with everything, trying to maintain. And yes, Summer sings to the plants to make them grow better. With her sitar. Technically, there's a minigame where I can do it too. She taught me how to do it. I just usually don't. Let me show you. So if I hold X, I should whip out my guitar. Does that show fire in the front of my ship? So it's a little bit of a very easy Guitar Hero. But I play music for my plants and then they grow faster. So if I'm ever, like, very eager to get whatever is growing, I just kind of pop in here and sing some tunes until it's done. Ta-da! See, it just spring to life there. Baby. X. And as far as I can tell, it works on all the plants in the room, not just the one that I'm standing on top of. But it's a good way to speed up the plant growth if I'm super eager to get whatever it is. And once everything in the room is fully grown, the music goes cut off, or if I want, I can just stop at any point. Ta-da! Now I have plants. Yeah, the music is very nice. It's very catchy. Yeah, it's nice. They all pitch in. And then sometimes they don't pitch in. They're just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to hang out in my bed all day. I'm like, okay, cool. You do you. But it does look like Summer grew those carrots to their max. So let me go and pluck those. See if I have some more carrots to plant. Water. And then I'll go check out the fire that has happened to my ship. Ooh. The fuck is that? Yeah, Daffodil, you need to get away from that. That's no good. I thought that was fire. No, that's darkness. That is the literal opposite of fire. What the fuck, game? Oh yeah, that is the abyss there. I am not traversing through that. So, I guess we're going to break through some of the ice now. And I want to see it firsthand, so I'm going to go to the front of my ship. Yeah, this game does a good job of making everyone kind of their own person, which is nice. They're not just NPCs. And, oh, this is what I do. Like, they all have their personality, their dialogue, and their likes, dislikes. It's just all nice. Which is kind of, you know, this game banks on you caring about the people, so. Nice. Yeah, play with your yo-yo, Stella. We are through the ice. We broke on through to the other side. I'm curious looking at my map. I mean, technically, not seeing anything up here for me, but whatever. I was hoping that the aluminum dragon would be up here. So maybe I'll just keep cutting through this side. Yes, yes, you got planks. I hear you. Let me check on my food. I finished my rice. 5 bowls of rice! Let's make some corn. Ooh, I can combine corn with stuff. So I'll throw in 5 corns and then 5 mussels. Don't know what this is going to make, but let's find out. Alright, I'll take those planks. Made some planks. Enjoy. You made a plank. That's not plural, dude. Come on now. Words mean things. Alright, I guess I'll keep traversing through the unknown. I wish you could watch the map while on the boat. Oh, that's interesting that there's this frickin' nothingness that I have to contend with as well now. Did not know about that. Wonder story-wise what that is. While this is going, I'm going to get some more water after, you know, Goya tried to destroy the bottle, so I'll be right back while I'm flowing.
Hydrate and a tiny little blueberry scone. And it does not look like I came across... I had a bus stop and that's it. What is... See if I go on the other side of these dotted lines. Hopefully it's not another rock wall. No. Blueberries will kill you. Don't be silly. It's not worth it. He was sleeping, but then he heard I'm eating food. Ooh, it's all snowy. Interesting, so it's kind of like an Arctic Circle is what this is. Let's keep on going. Let's see where this takes us. It's interesting going into the unknown. As you mentioned with your Genshin Impact, the exploration is always nice. Ah, is this more tuna? Yeah, not that I'm ready to do anything with it, but... Ooh, they have chicken here. Yes! Don't worry, Tool. I'm working on getting your fried chicken, buddy. Give me some time. It's just chicken's a little hard to come by in the spirit world. Not a lot of spiritual chickens, I guess. Ooh, shit. Apparently, I also need to hydrate my plants. Alright, let's just do all this. So I've got about another 45 minutes of play. Just because after that, I think Goya is going to lose his mind, especially since I'm eating scones in front of him. Despite the fact that blueberries will kill him. And Summer's back to singing to my plants. Thank you, Summer. Alright, so let me go check out this new island. Let's see what it has in store for us. Yeah, I really like this game. I'm shocked that no one... that was a blueberry scone. A mini scone, if you will. So, very dry, but goes well with water or tea, but I have no tea, so it went well with water. Excellent salesperson. Alright. The usual. Don't know what the song is for, but it's a special item, so I'll buy it, because I'll probably need it later. Yes, chickens. Buy some chickens. Whoa, pear trees, holy shit. Or seeds. That's a lot of money for a pear tree. And metal rope. Don't know what that's for, but I'll take them. Yes, yes, you're a happy raccoon. Ooh, it's a sheep. Let me feed you a carrot. And follow me. Yeah, I'm stealing the town sheep. No, stay in there. Holy shit, that sheep can jump. Alright, I'm going to take this back to my ship, and then I'll come back to town. God, last time you were talking about Genshin Impact, too, and I don't need more games to play, especially endless games. Like, this is nice, but I've been getting more and more into anime, so the idea of a very weeby RPG sounds really nice. MMO style, especially. Alright, so now that I stole that sheep... Ooh, you got a blue glow.
Should always move your arms when it's cold outside like this. Look, I'm talking and moving. I'm multitasking like a champ. No one can stop me. Yeah, and no one's trying to, dude. You do you. Alright, nothing to get in there. It's a nice snowy village. Hi. I don't think I know you. I think my partner wouldn't like if I was talking to a strange child. Don't talk to me again, please. Or if you do, do it discreetly. What the fuck? Well, Genshin, because I can play for less than 10 minutes a day. Or all day. And then there's event stuff doing, since I have all time. Plenty of time to do limited events. Yeah, back when I would play Destiny, even when there was not a whole lot to do in Destiny, I would still play for 10 plus hours a day. Ooh. Zip lines. So I need 2... Okay, so I cannot afford that yet. So what this is the upgrade shrine, like I was talking about earlier. So if I have 2 spirits, they give me tokens. They're called obols. If I have 2 of those, then I can upgrade at shrines. So I found a shrine for gliding, and now I have one for ziplining. So that's cool. So they're all traversal based, it seems. And I plunged to my death. Oh, can I not pull myself up? Ah, whatever, I'm to my boat. Cool. Well, I got my chicken, so that's what I was looking for. So I can take care of Adul's desire for fried chicken. Doesn't do much for my desire for fried chicken, but still. Oh no, I need fat too. Shit. So I can't make the fried chicken yet. See, I can't travel. So what I need to do is get a second obol. So if I go to Alice, the lady whose house I built on my boat, I can recruit her, and then she'll give me that obol's payment. And then I can get a second upgrade. Whether I get glide or zipline, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll check out Genshin. Throw it on the PS5. Oh, maybe I can start making that a stream game. Can start streaming that when I throw it on Xbox and stream it that way. Throwing some leeks and some herring. Do 3 and 3. Especially if it's free to play. I mean, there's no reason not to start, right? God damn it, you're talking me into the evil. To the evils of the world. Temptation. Cheap. No, it's not what I'm looking for. It's not where I'm looking. Where am I trying to go? Hold on, let me see. So, there's a spirit there I have not acquired yet. It's not there. Is it here? No. Yes. Mount Toriyama, that's where I need to go. Okay. So that is a big fucking trek. So I think I'll make that trek and that will be the end. So like I'll zigzag through some stuff, but that should end about the time I'm done with the game. So let's go hit up Lonenburg. Get outside the room. I don't think there's anything new I can build or upgrade. Let me focus on improving. I thought the guest house... Where did I put the guest house now? Oh, here. So I don't have fire glows. That and linen threads, I can add in some lights. They're giving away a lot of wishes and mats right now from the Chinese New Year's. Oh, I haven't upgraded a tool shop all the way. I didn't know that. Wow, I need to wake up. So Gwen's is all good. Summers is all good. Alice's has not moved in yet, but it's definitely not good. I need aluminum. I need to find that damn dragon. Can't upgrade any of my places. So how long have you been playing Genshin Impact then? I'm just assuming you've played it since launch. Yeah, okay. And how does it handle a storyline? Like, does it do cutscenes in that game, or is it all just through text? And how do you freaking play that and play Final Fantasy XIV? That's insane to me. And have you finished Endwalker? Because everyone is telling me that Endwalker has made them cry. It's getting amazing character came out and saved the game for me. So fun to play. 14 for patches. So did you finish all the expansions at this point then for 14? I'll hit those crates in a second. Alright, so let me go hit up the sound. Endwalker is the greatest of all time. Okay, so yes, Endwalker is good stuff. What do you mean more to do? Like max out characters, or like there's actual like storyline, side quests and stuff? Yeah, I don't want to buy anything from you. Whoa, what the fuck? That's out of... Whoa! Ooh, I got a new spirit. Looks like a lion. Level up characters, side story, can do 14 that I haven't done yet. Work on my house. I thought real estate in that game's super hard to come by. You're waiting for someone? Don't bother me. Okay, well, fuck you too. And I don't have zip lines yet, so I can't actually ride that up. Oh, that billboard is super duper out of place. Took me all day and night to get that house. Yeah, that's so wild to me that there's such limited space for that. Like, back when I played, oh, I forgot I did play that too. Lord of the Rings Online. Back when I played that, you could get your own little homestead too, depending on, like, if you're elf or hobbit or whatever, you could, you know, get something appropriate for your race. And they would just create new subdivisions. So in the event that, like, a neighborhood got filled of, like, you know, 100 hobbits, they would open up a new section. That's weird, the crates disappeared. But yeah, they would open up a new section for people to go to. Did all the crates get grayed out? What did I hit? That's weird. I feel like it grayed out all the special places to go. But I mean, like, space doesn't have to be limited, but, whatever. What do I know? Let me throw some more food in. Chicken and turnips. We'll see what that makes. She's housing in Genshin, and I love how they do it. You get so much space. It does take a while to craft all the furniture, but you get multiple types of zones you can make your house in. See, that's cool. See, that's what I'm used to. Like, that's how Lord of the Rings Online was. You's hungry. You want some food. How about some poached fruit? And a hug. Thanks for singing to my vegetables. You the best. Nom nom nom. Oh, let me guess. You want food too, O'Toole? Or are you going to tell me don't forget again? I know you need your fried chicken. You calm your butt down. I don't see you going on the side of my ship picking the mussels and oysters off. Alright, so we got that. Dun. That would be cool to, but the weird thing with Lord of the Rings Online, if I remember correctly, you couldn't actually, like, go through people's houses unless they were there. So then that kind of, I don't know, it's just very few and far between would, so you could actually go around the neighborhood and look at everyone's house and see, like, John lives here, Stephen lives there, Crystal lives there, but you couldn't go in to see their furniture, so that always bummed me out because I thought it would be cool to be able to go in and see how they're decorating their place. Maybe some people just had the ability to turn it off. Oh, that frog is really excited. I feel like he's about to eat the snake, though. It makes me a little worried. I'm going to run away. 14 housing server base. You can visit other houses and have an actual neighborhood. That's cool. Genshin is client side, so, oh. That's wild. I'm not used to seeing something like that be client side. I mean, that makes for an interesting hub dynamic. Like setting all your trophies or whatever on the mantle. That way, when you're done for the day, you can go to your hub and take a look at everything you've done, or just kind of relax in your space. Invite people over to, but that's so weird that it wouldn't be server side. I don't know where this aluminum dragon is. Like, they gave me no clues on what to do for that. Oh, I had something earlier. Where is it at? At negative 150, positive 150. So I need to go here. Completely forgot about that. Let me check that clue out. That was not related to the dragon, but something else I was working on. See, made up for it by giving you so much space. Oh, I discovered a pier? I did not mean to do that, but okay. No, 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 no. I want to check out the pier. Stop, 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 stop. Wait, so much, yeah. I guess that's a good, trade-off. Especially because in Final Fantasy XIV, it's not like you're even guaranteed space, so having that opportunity where you're guaranteed to have a spot of land to make your own, kind of cool. You can always get an apartment. Huh. So they have apartments and houses? That's interesting. Just water my carrot. Plant my... Ooh, cabbage. That's a new one. Maybe I will be making kimchi. Apartments are just a single large room. I gotcha. And I really wish, like, games like Cyberpunk, like, there was an MMO version of that. Like, actually living... You're saying apartment. I'm thinking, like, how cool it would be to live in a modern-type setting apartment. Or futuristic, whatever. But just the idea of, like, living in the stacks somewhere sounds kind of cool. Like, Ready Player One kind of had that to a lesser extent. Oh, what am I doing? I want to go to the pier. To a lesser extent. For, like, the people in the real world. But having that setting would be kind of fun. I should really watch that again. I haven't seen that in... I think I saw that in the theater and I had a fun time with it. I know it's not a good movie per se, but I remember having fun with it. Larry Salzberger knows faces. Yours could be on a poster on a billboard. You're not talking, but I can imagine your voice, and I hate it. Wow. But we can fix that in post. We get one of the girls to dub everything. You'll be perfect. What? You are not an actress. You don't do vaudeville? You've never been with Ziegfeld? Nothing for those French shepherdesses or whatever it's called. It's impossible. You would have been perfect, but if that's true, you're pure undiscovered talent. I must have you in my next picture. I must. I don't have a script nor a director, but that doesn't matter. It will be called something like Visions of Perfection. A thriller. Murder. Suspense. Something to get the blood boiling. Something to make the town talk. Talking about my young new star. It'll be a box office smash. Can you see it? Knew I could count on just walking on the streets. You'll be star in no time. If my name isn't Larry Salzberg. Now we need to find you a co-star. My casting director is on her honeymoon with her new beau. Somewhere warm. Doesn't matter. What does matter is pictures I just thought about in the last 5 minutes. Do not need the cast... I do not need to cast this picture with stars. Star power. This town is drier than my shirts on clothesline in the summer. Let's see. Joan is filming that daughter-mother picture. Vivian is out of the question. Judy is off somewhere magical. We'll need to find someone with gumption, gravitas. There's a veteran, Catherine, who would work. Apparently she's been taking to nature recently. Some work on obscure canopy, believe. Wait, 1 second. I just had another idea. Could also go to a demure, naive route. Someone like Ingrid. She could also do justice in our new movie. She just bought a new place in Old Central District. You can meet her there. Ah, so many possibilities. Casting movies, what a rush. Alright, I'll leave you in your capable hands. Find us a match. Someone that you would think will pop on screen. The fuck was that about? That was a weird little tangent. Oh, man. And an AU Cyberpunk was made well in Game of the Year. I had a whole multiverse around it. Yeah, that would be a nice alternate universe. I am really curious about where that game is going to go, because I truly think that when the PS5 version and Series X, I think when that updated version drops, because they're supposedly doing like a patched experience, like they're doing like a 2.0 launch, rumored to, with new content and whatever on top of it being released for those systems. I'm really curious to see if people respond to it. Personally, you know, that's when I'm going to finally give it a go, because I haven't even tried it yet. So, I'm really wondering if that's going to let it turn a corner. I mean, it's going to be mostly the same game, but they did wonders with rebuilding The Witcher. Not that Witcher 3 was bad out the gate, but like the game from launch to the game at completion are two very different games. Or structured differently, I guess I should say. What the fuck? How do I get up there? Yeah, I mean, even like the UI and quests and stuff. Like, just so much of it changed. It was also just very good, too. But see, that's the thing. The people I know that have played Cyberpunk actually enjoy it. Like, I don't know many people that played it and said this was trash, I hated it. Like, most people I know who played it complimented and said it was a lot of fun, or they really enjoyed the world, or it was super interesting how they did X, Y, or Z. or they talk about the skills, or you know, the freaking Johnny Cyberhand or whatever the fuck his name is. I hear a lot of good things about it. God, everything here is locked. Some lunatic wakes me up every day. He jumps in the water screaming. He always says, oh, what is it? I'm the big fish man, or something like that. He's so loud. It's not just screaming, it's a thrashing in the water. Poor fellow doesn't seem to know how to swim. Should just close my bedroom window. Maybe not. Came here for the ocean breeze. Came with a early bird swimmer. Antique bust. I have 3 friends that played it and really liked it, but the story didn't grab me. Also felt like the world felt empty. Up for trying it after the updates. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to turn out. Like, I never wish ill on any game, so hopefully it finds its feet. It just seems like there's so much potential. It bums me out because that's not a genre that is all over the place. Locked. Okay. Ooh, it's a light bulb. I can't do anything with the light bulb, though. I don't think I was supposed to make it up here yet. I think I need this key, and I kind of cheated my way up. Because I don't think my cat can make it up here. Ooh, that was an accident. Heat-treated cat crab and tea seed. Yeah, I can't ride that zip line. I wish I could. Sorry, cat. Still locked. Where does that string go? Zip line. Sorry, I like to play games the wrong way. It's just kind of my style. Alright, so that would get me up here. Alright. Good to know. Like, I remember playing Skyrim and going up the wrong side of the mountain and then finding out that there's a 10,000 stair that I should have gone up on the other side. Just by, like, randomly jumping up the cracks and, you know, the crevices of the mountain and finding a way to force it to let me up. And I felt like an idiot afterwards. I had the same thing with Breath of the Wild, where I found my way in the tutorial section somehow to go the wrong way around stuff. And missing like a ton of, this is how you do this. This is how you chop down trees. This is how you make food. Like, I somehow completely went past that portion of the game. Take one of those back. 3 and 3. Skyrim was your gateway. Well, that's a good gateway to have. That is a game that's very easy to obsess over and get lost in forever and ever and ever. So you played a sprinkle of video games before that. That was the game that really got me down the gamer path. Yeah, that's usually, for me, I always look at like, people are always like, oh, what was, you know, the game that made you a gamer? It's like, kind of like 3 games. So, like, one is when I started to think video games could be fun and, like, really caught my eye, and that was, like, Link to the Past on Super Nintendo. Like, oh, this is actually really cool. It's not just mindless, like, boops and beeps and high scores and shit. So that game caught me first, got my attention, and then later on, Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation made me realize that, oh shit, video games can actually mean something. They're not just a fun way to kill a couple hours. So at that point with Final Fantasy VII, that's when I started to make time for video games, versus games being something that I did when I had spare time. And then EverQuest, my first MMO, is what made me realize, like, yeah, video games are good stuff. At that point, it became this could be a lifestyle versus just being, once again, like something that's interesting. Like, so I watch a lot of movies that are very interesting, but I'm by no means a film buff or someone that's interested in how shots are composed or why they utilize this instead of that. Never got into that for film. But with video games, I actually have, like, studying design, like, I was very fascinated with, like, how they work and why they work. Why do they have such a damn hold on me? So, that was EverQuest for me. So those 3 games. Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation, and then finally EverQuest on PC. Those are the 3 that just kind of ruined my life. I kid. They were a good time. And I have 0 regrets. Yeah, it's like, like I've, been talking about while I'm playing this, like I'm thinking about why they made this choice of having me, once I, or you might have stepped out at that point, but when I finished the storyline with Gwen, they immediately sent me back to, can I interact with my sheep? I can. But they had me go back to the shipwright. I was like, that's really weird that they did that, and then I realized it's because they wanted to get me to upgrade my ship, or so on and so forth, like, just paying attention to the beats and why they did it. And most people are just like, hey, this game's fun. But I'm constantly looking at why did they do it? Why are they tugging on my heartstrings the way they are? Yes, Chrono Trigger. It's a very good game. Been a couple years since I've last played it. And I did not, or at least I don't remember playing it at the time that it came out. But I do enjoy it now. Certain stuff in Endwalker got me looking that game and its sequel up and got me interested to play. Chrono Trigger holds up really well, so if you do want to play that, and I know that is available on PC, like they have it on Steam, and it's actually a decent version now. So if you have that, if you don't have, the means for Super Nintendo, or I wouldn't even recommend DS at this point. So if you don't have, like, a Super Nintendo to play it as it originally was, or if you don't like emulators, the Steam version is, a good modern version of it. It's a fun game. Chrono Trigger holds up. Chrono Cross, TBD. From what I've watched and seen, I have not played through it all myself. Just from, like, Let's Plays and stuff like that. It seems like that is a harder one to get pulled into. Yes! My aluminum dragon. It's a lot more abstract. Susan's Museum. That was the place I was trying to get to. Let's go check that out. Morning. Hi. Oh, you were hungry, dude. I'm sorry. Let me see if you're hungry for pork chops now. Can't get enough. Bullshit, because I tried giving you pork chops earlier and you said you wanted something different off the menu. Tell me you can't get enough, you fucking liar. Give me a hug, you big bastard. That's interesting. I am surprised that Endwalker would tie into Chrono Trigger, but that you have me intrigued. Like, I knew a lot of it tied into Final Fantasy IV on Super Nintendo. Like, there's a lot of the musical cues or enemies from the Let's Plays that I've seen where it's almost directly coming from Final Fantasy IV for, I don't know, 9/10 of it. Like, even the whole going to the moon aspect was the final act of Final Fantasy IV. So, like, all of that borrowed directly from that. Which is also the first Final Fantasy I played, so that's another reason why, I hear everyone talk about Final Fantasy 14, specifically Endwalker, and it's like, oh, how do I get to just Endwalker? Just let me play that. I need to just get over and actually play the freaking game this year. Like, I think I'm up to, like, level 23 or 24 on A Realm Reborn. Oh, you are a fucking walrus. Oh, great. Just fantastic. The Spiritfarer's here. This God's forsaken rock in the middle of the ocean. She came all the way over here, saw the cold, steep surface of the cliffside below with its broken ladder. She saw all of that and thought, yes, how inviting. Surely I am welcome here. Oh, fuck you, walrus. Well, you found me. No use in running from it anymore. Let me run the old tape for you. Ahem. Spiritfarer, whose name I don't know, nor care to know. I am the Collector, otherwise known as Susan. The gods, in all their materialistic arrogance, have played a cruel trick on me. You see, I am the Collector not by choice, but by duty. Through your ceaseless plunder of this world's very finite wonders, you will no doubt come to stockpile a collection of junk to rival the greatest garbage dumps of history. My duty is to reward this unconscionable, we'll go with that, behavior with, well, more junk. What irony, is it not? My predecessors have used to ask for the accumulated bundles as payment to do who knows what with, but the job description says nothing about that, and I certainly have no interest in your filth. Jesus. So when the time comes, shows me what monstrous assortments you've managed to put together. Grab your meaningless reward and leave quickly, and pick up after yourself. Wow, you are a bag of douche. What do you want? Get on with it already. Jesus Christ. Alright, collections. Ah, interesting. Looks like some kind of... Why? If everything's holy and beautiful, do you carry this horrible thing around? It's not only offensive to my eyes, it hurts the very essence of my soul. But I recognize this. Oh no. You should have known from the very beginning. It's that man, isn't it, who sent you? That shallow, materialistic, superficial fraud of an intellectual. He sent you, didn't he? What a crooked, treacherous weasel. He's not mad about losing his precious little woodprint, is he? Well, now he's never going to see it again, I can guarantee it. Perhaps he can learn a thing or two about asceticism? I could learn a thing or two about that, because I don't even know what that means. As far as this preposterously silly collection, your reward is, let's see... No, this can't be. Fates can't be so cruel. Well, alright. Just take it. Take the bloody woodprint. Go back to the blabbering fool. Just take anything you want and get out of my sight. That was a quest from a very long time ago. And yes, he is a jerk. She is a jerk, Susan. So what about, because I don't really give a shit about spoilers. What in Final Fantasy XIV did you read about that's tied to Chrono Trigger? I'm curious about that. Like, very curious. Blackberry outfit. Ooh, fishes. Collect all the fishes. How exciting. You started collecting a new type of junk. This time it's fish. Smell bad and they're terribly ugly. Can't help to try to catch them all, can you? I really can't. Fortunately for me, you probably won't be able to complete this collection. They're slippery little bastards. And I got hematite from it. See, so next time I get 17 fish, I can collect a diamond. Ugh, which diamond is the last thing I need, so. Broken shiny rocks, what a joy. Well, you've got a long day ahead of you. Listen, don't let me keep you, Spiritfarer. 2 jobs now, finding gems and spirits. By the way, who even came up with such a ridiculous sounding name as Spiritfarer? Sounds terrible and doesn't roll off the tongue like my name. Susan. Susan. Hi, Goya. Susan the Collector. Interesting. So I just need one more gem, huh? Oh, wow. Halfway there, finder of bright rocks. You must really love the way they look. And used by such immortal things, it figures. Well, I'm not keeping you. Go. Wow, this person is a dick. It's like they're punishing me for collecting shit. Deals with ancients. Huh, interesting. The only ancients I can think of that are tied to Chrono Trigger is... I had like a floating island of mages, so that would be interesting. Hi, Goya. It's almost 6 o'clock, but it's not 6 o'clock. It's only 5:58, so you don't get to eat yet. No, I'm not listening anymore. I've given up on you being so full of suck. I don't want to hear it anymore. Ah, Crusher upgrade. Metals. I have a long way to go. Ooh, foods. Oh my god, there's 103 dishes. Oh my god, I have a lot of food to cook. So I need 7 more dishes and I can get an outfit. I didn't know that there were different outfits. That's cool. Alright, well that's cool. So I got that knocked out. Nope, not yet, bud. We had a goal, Goya, and we are almost to it. Yeah, he's getting a little demanding. Alright, so let's hit up this aluminum dragon, and then I will make my final run to Mount Toriyama, where I should be able to... Actually, I think I have 2 quests that I can complete there now. No, Jesus, bye, guy. Didn't know you were there. Would've loved to sold you some shit. Okay, so that movie producer falls under shenanigans. See, so him... Yeah, I would like my ship to be able to travel faster. Oh, Alice, that's what I was going to Toriyama for. To explain to her that I built her house and come join my ship. Fisk! Oh yeah, the aluminum dragon. I was like, what did we just hit? Oh, this. Something smells different. Just as I thought. Just help it, Stella. You know, if I ever need help, please don't hit me in the head with a fucking pickaxe. I'm doing okay. Oh, you fucker. Get down here. Ah, you fucking tricky bastard. Nope, that didn't work. Huh, okay. Oh, you fuck. Aluminum ores. I don't know what that tail is for. There's no health in this game. And, like, there's not damage or weapons or attacking, so... Like, I know I should be scared of a big tail thing, but the gamer in my brain says don't worry about it. Because I can't be hurt, because there's no hurt system. But we'll see. Man, so I'm just thinking, if you introed with Skyrim as, like, your first game, like, your first, like, I love games, games are good, and you've since pivoted into Final Fantasy XIV at some point, Genshin Impact, you like yourself some dense-ass RPGs. If I recall, you played Dragon Age as well, didn't you? You bastard. That's what I thought. I remember talking with you about Dragon Age. I don't remember talking about Mass Effect, though. Yeah, RPGs are a good time. But yeah, you don't go eat light on games then. You were like all in or nothing. I mean, I'm pretty much the same way, but... Like, even this game, while it looks nice and innocent, but if you think about it, like, 50 hours is a big fucking commitment. Yeah, what is your connection to these dragons? Starting to wonder about you, Summer. Alright, so we got some aluminum dragon, which is part of her story. Can I travel? It's too dark. Alright. We get to bed. Let's get to Mount Toriyama. We'll probably get some conversation from her. Yeah, I still need to get back to the I barely started the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. There's not enough hours in the freaking day, I tell you. Alright, so Mount Toriyama, where are you at? You here? Yeah. So let me cut to this place, to the mines. Just so many games I want to play. And like I even tease myself about like, yeah, I'll pick up this MMO. It's like, no, Chris, don't do that. You know you won't play the other 40 games you want to play then. Which I guess is fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I'm playing one game or 40 games. Just play games that you like, and if your time is well spent, then good. It's like I don't get a cookie for playing more games or being more cultured or more experienced on games. Foundry, loom, kitchen, so no, none of those. All these houses are done. Okay, cool. Cabbage and rice? Are we gonna make some stuffed cabbage here? We're here. Ooh, this looks pretty. Let's see what we got going on in the Calstein mines. Should be some good ore to mine. Alright, I got a little sidetracked. We might go a little past 6 p.m. Can't help it. That's how these games work. I want to go to point A, and then I stop at B, C, D, and E along the way. And then that sends me to point F, and I forget all about A. Hi. Can't be here. Mine has been abandoned for 40 years. You can't just waltz in there. You don't have proper credentials. But I love the attitude. Do see some potential future security recruit. Just need some training. Went to school for this job, you know. Suppose if you went out and got said training, I could deputize you. That would work. A break once in a while does sound nice. Listen, go out and train for this job. Double jump, glide, and zip line around. Need to be able to do all that before I can make you part of the team. Oof. Yeah, I definitely don't have all of those. Yeah, I just need to also make sure I'm not up super late today because I have to be up at... Oh, really, if I'm on the road by 6 a.m., so I need to be up by 5 a.m. So... because then I have to drive for about 3 hours. And doing that tired is not fun. Because it's also... The way I have to take is basically unlit freeways, which I don't like to mess around with. Coffee doesn't mix with anything else, damn it. Here we'll do a bunch of sawdust dust that'll turn into coal. Oh look, she wants to talk to me now. Stella! The dragon thought it was getting tamer, but it seemed like we finally learned to coexist, to manage at least. But really getting stronger, isn't it? Well, you know what it means as well as I do. It's time for me to go. Please, when you can, bring me to the Everdoor. I'll be fine. Aw, damn it. Let's see, chipper to see. Yeah. You always say the same thing, so really... That's a bummer. Wish you'd say some other stuff. Seemed like you'd be such a fun old dude. Floating around in your little bubble. Any errands I can complete? Trade lettuce and leek. Sure, I'll do that again. Lettuce and leek. And I can't do the other ones. Alright, so let me sell some of this nonsense that I have in my inventory. So necklace, old coin collection, antique bust. Valuable necklace. Old painting, 2 of them. And 1 old carpet, which is now... Ooh, 2 old carpets. Which I now have 19k. I am rich. I assume you don't have anything I want to buy. Just odd seed for 500. I don't feel like dicking around with the odd seed, so I'll let you keep your wares, old man. I'm going to go ahead and hold on to my money. Because that means I can get a ship upgrade next time I go to Albert's. So let me go ahead and head down to Mount Toriyama. It's a straight line. Good. Hopefully there's enough hours left in the day. It looks like there is. Yes, yes, I know. Don't forget. Haven't come across fat anywhere yet, dude. Got nothing to plan here, do I? That's a bummer. Alright, so ship is moving. You're doing your thing. Do I have any... Ooh, I got a bunch of aluminum. I forgot about that. Let me go ahead and smelt this aluminum. Don't remember what I need it for, but I remember there's a couple different items where I could either upgrade or build new facilities for. Oh, shit. Damn it, Chris. I'm like waiting by the same bellow for it to reinflate. Yay, aluminum. Do it, Doug. Alright. Sorry I'm getting slap-happy because I'm starting to get a little hungry, and I know... Surprised Goya's not screaming at me, to be honest. Yeah, this game is just a warm hug, which is perfectly suited considering the game has so many hugs. It is a hug simulator. Like, even the parts that are bad as far as, like, emotionally bad... Ooh, oops. They're not bad as much as they are just complicated. So, you know, if you go back to, what is it, Disney's Inside Out, where It's like, yeah, some emotions are a little bit complicated, but there's really nothing that's makes you feel bad in this game. Or anxious or anything like that. It's just like, hey, let's hang out on a boat. Let's make some friends, and let's make them happy when they go on to their next life. And have some rainbows while you're at it. While a cute little kitty named Daffodil chases you around. And we play the softest guitar music, acoustic guitar for you. Swing. Kitty love. Alright. Alright, so I got all my aluminums. Cool. And we are at Mount Toriyama, which once I wrap up whatever... I think I have 2 side quests I can turn in here, and then I'll call the stream. Ran for about 4 hours, but yeah. FYI, yes, I plan on streaming on Wednesday nights and Saturday nights. Normally... Really, I try to feed the cats first at 6 o'clock, and then I jump on, so normally I start streaming around 7 on both nights. Today I just felt like, I need to get in here. You built a house? For me? Shouldn't have, really, but since it's there, well, I guess it'd be rude of me not to move in. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Ooh, I'm so excited to see. It's my first new spirit in quite some time. I don't know where the other person is. Hey, you want to come with me back to my ship? I'll give you some corn. Come on. Are you both coming? Oh, okay. The latest I might work is 7, though I don't work on Sundays. Yeah, and, you know, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to throw in some random streams here and there, too. Or I might shift schedules, if you will. Oh, what? Oh, I need a sheep pen per each sheep. Shit, I didn't know that. What are you? Ooh, we're going to see a transformation. What is this? Oh, a little ceremony. Alright, I'll try to do my best. Ha! Not a wolf. You're like a hedgehog. Soft as a waffle and warm as pie. Hee hee hee, I feel young again. Thanks for so much for having found me, young one. Don't you worry about me now, I'll find my way around. Let me give you a hug. Welcome to the ship. That was nice, thank you. So, Alice. Alice will cook for me, take out burnt food, shop for ingredients, and pick fresh fruit. Well, that's nice. Yeah, she's a hedgehog. How about that? Uh-oh. Just look at that, Stella. This little sheep wanted to come with us. I guess it didn't like its new companion much after all. Well, no worry, we'll take good care of you. But first, all this wool looks quite uncomfortable, doesn't it? And... oh no, we're on a boat. Looks like the story with the flock of sheep that fell off a boat. Go ahead, Stella. Shear the wool right off its back. It's for the best. Yeah? Finally. Ooh, key for Mount Toriyama's house. Wow. Them sheep... no. You stay away from my food. Hey, Callisti. How's it going? Your timing is rough. I'm gonna hang out for, I got one more quest to turn in, I think. And then I am done for the night. So you got maybe about 10 more minutes before I bounce. I've been doing well. I've been hanging out with LOD for pretty much the entire stream at this point, as we've been bringing spirits to their final rest. It's been a good time. Oh, shit, before I leave. So I sent one of my passengers off into their next stage. Gwen has now left me for good, and I just got a new one named Alice, who's a hedgehog. And I'm trying to stay hydrated. So now I got the key for this house. I'm curious what's in here. And I'm definitely going to have to build more sheep pens then. Or get rid of the sheep. And lock picked. Ceramic bowl and cherry seed. Ah, okay. Good. Hydrate. Yeah, it's a very chill, serene game. Very nice though. Well written, very human, and sad, but in a good way. Alright, so let's see. Can't do anything because it's nighttime, so let me go ahead and sleep till morning. One of my guys, his final wishes, I've been feeding him all this different food, and it looks like I need to get him some fried chicken. He might be willing to move on after that. We'll see. Well, shit, now that I'm going to be using my sheep thing, I need to... Damn it. Alright. See, LOD, this was the problem. So I can't make up my damn mind for how to build this place. Because now that I actually need to shear my sheep, I need to bring this down so I can actually access it. Actually, I'm going to build 2 other ones as well. See, copper ingots and oak planks. Yeah, I got plenty of both. Just taking up room. Oh, shit, I don't have enough copper ingots. Damn it. Let me see if I can hit up the mill for that. Alright, looking at the clock, I'm saying 6:30, I'll call it. Alright, so let's get these bellows going. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like I am going to spend hours just rebuilding the layout of the ship. Really need to get back to the shipwright so I can expand it. Like, it doesn't add any more features to the boat, it just kind of breaks it up that way it can... you know, better space out that the lineup. But yeah, Khaleesi. So this game ends up being a lot of like what you see right here, where I'm just kind of like smelting. It ends up being a lot of like mini games, kind of like this, for all the different stuff that you need to do to get the resources. Use the resources to build or make your people happy, and ends up being a lot of management. It's a lot of fun, actually. I'm surprised, but just because usually like managing stuff like this is not my thing. Oh, aren't you feeling better? Safer too. Thought I had lost the key. Stuck in your thick coat all this time. What a treat. So you, Stella, you know, for good use for all this extra wool. One of my favorite materials for all my blankets. My husband, of course, has always thought they were scratchy. Such a grump. Sheep's wool will grow back very quickly, but only if it's well fed. Someone seems to have quite a large appetite. Suggests you diligently feed them. Otherwise, it might get into your garden and destroy your crops. Sheep corral would be a good place to keep them. For the good of the sheep and that of your crops. No, that's not cute that you brought a thing onto my ship that's going to kill my plants. I use those things to feed everyone. Gotta take care of my people. You brought on some anti-people. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's build this last. Sheep house. Because I have 3 sheep and I don't know how to get them off my ship, so. Now they're all in one place. Let me go shear him. And then I will continue on to my next location, which I kind of remember where to go, but we'll see. Shear. Meow. Sheep has such concerned eyes. Alright, so you're all in your pens. I don't have to worry about you, hopefully. Alright, so I need to see... Yes, so where's this person at? In Furugawa. I think that is the next island over. No, fuck. Furugawa? Shit. Furugawa? Nope. Furugawa? Nope. Fuck, where is this place? Koseki Kori, Furugawa. That's where it is. So let us go. I will wrap this quest and then it will call it. I swear. This is the worst case of 5 more minutes, Elodie. Like, oh, just let me take care of this. Oh, let me take care of this. Because next thing I have to do is I have to take my snake buddy to the Everdor, which is going to make me sad. Let me feed you your favorite dish. No, let's give you some grilled veggie. Yum, 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 yum. Mmm, tasty. Let me give you a hug, you snaky bastard. How's your mood? Oh, you're pretty happy, but not all the way happy. Damn, I should have fed you your favorite food. Oh well. Still got time until I get to the Everdor. Before I send them off, I want to make sure they got... Yes, I know, don't forget. You want your bucket of fried chicken. You're a big dude. I get it. In the meantime, have some grilled fish. Delicious. Nom, nom, nom. Here, you get a hug. Big blue bastard. Yes, I love you too. Let's fish under the eclipse. See what kind of weird things I can pull out of the water. Oh, like a Glim bottle. Come on. Wow, that flash was very abrupt. Oh, another Glim bottle. Good. So that will... Where's that at? Not special. Tchotchkes. Alright, Glim bottle, so that's 500. It's 100. We're here! Man, I got this quest forever ago. I don't know if this will get me another spirit on the boat, or if it's just... The dude's just going to give me a reward. Still early enough on into the game where I don't have everything pegged down to a beat. Like, there's still surprises, which is nice. Yes, I don't know what it is, but you should get back to it. Like, I still haven't used that meditate yet, and I've seen places where to do that. Are you the person that wanted the painting? Nope. Where's my brother? Ooh, you are a spirit that will join me. Back again, are you? Look at that, you've got the piece. Oh, Stella, this is very good. Managed to wrestle the woodprint from the cold hands of the hag. What ingenuity, what spunk. Yes, you'll prove an immense asset to all my endeavors? Or shall I say, our endeavors? Well, it's decided then. There's no pursuit left for me on this island, therefore I will join your little expedition. As a passenger, mind you, not as a crew member. Yes, yes. Such a boat might just be the perfect gallery. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Cool, I got another person. So is this where I'm supposed to meditate? No, because it won't let me. I remember seeing rocks somewhere. I thought this was one of them. Hi, guy. What do you have to buy? Pork. Nope, you don't have fat. That's what I was looking for. Ooh. I can get glide. Glide or that tripwire thing. I guess I need them both, so I'll go with glide. Just get it over with. Oh. Haha. That's fun. Whee! Now where do I go with this? Ah, hi. Being here is sublime. If you want to stay in my place, you're more than welcome. Here's my key. Door stays jammed, you just have to give it a good tug. It always gets stuck. Want to enjoy this view forever. What if I take your seat? Alright. I'm kidding, you can have that spot. But I do want to find your house. Alright, I wasn't sure if there was anything there. Whee! Oh, that's fun. Oh! Cool. Whee! I don't remember which house this is. Hopefully that was the last one. Ah, fuck. You bastard. Whee! Can I make it? Can I make it? No, oh, wait, shit. Damn it. Trying to get to the top, I didn't realize. Alright, let's try that again. Wow, I think this is the most dexterous thing that this game's had me do so far. Yoink. You look like you're on a mission. Let me guess. My mom sent you, right? Yes. It's a matter of time. I like being on this lamppost. I like taking my time. Doesn't gel with my mom and her conception of time? Well, too bad. Her house, her rules. I don't think so. I'm gonna go live on the mountain and not bother anyone. See if she likes that. Okay. Oh, damn. How do I get... Ah. These games know how to get to me. You just give me a shiny. Yeah, I got it. Hematite. I thought I got 2 things out of there. Yeah, I'm curious too. There haven't been any birds yet, so maybe. Alright, let me see what door this opens up. We'll head back to our ship to meet our new companion for our tour. And then we will call it a successful stream, if you will. Ah, cool. Inside your house, going through your attic, stealing your shit. Ooh, a large Glim bottle. Okay. Let me just pop that now before I forget about it. Or not. Where's this at? There we go. 500 Glim. Whee. Wait, where's the lady looking for a kid? God damn it. Another 5 more minutes, one more thing. Where is that person? Not you. The word moist should be outlawed. What? The goats? The thin air? My boy. Really curse this family with all your meddling? Why come here and terrorize us? I will not forgive you. Whoa. Get out of my sight. What the fuck? No, thank you. I don't want to buy your magazine subscriptions to whatever you're selling. That lady is a little harsh. I didn't actually do anything. Your son just kind of wants to not deal with you anymore. See if I can talk to him again. So he didn't really give me a quest when I started talking to these people. Rather eat mangoes and watch sunsets. Okay. Well, whatever. You do you, kid. If you ever need your spirit fared somewhere, just let me know. Whee! Alright, I made the right choice with Glide. That's a lot of fun. I really like the animation in this, though. They did a really good job with it. Really keep it fluid. I mean, it looks like it's all hand-drawn, but, you know, I don't think in this day and age that really happens, but I don't know, maybe. Ooh, transformation scene. Oh, look, they all came out for it. What do we have? Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, those do look like wings. I think you're right about the bird type. Alright. Alright, I know I can do it. Sure might be tingle a bit, but, well, what if it hurts? Ah, you're here. Good. You won't let it be painful, will you? Okay, I don't really trust you. What choice do I have anyways? Getting off on the right foot. Ah! I did it. I didn't even faint. Actually feels alright. Who knew? Well, then let's get started. What? Oh, but of course, part of my enthusiasm. Got to introduce myself. How forgetful and impolite. I'm Gustav. And don't know why, but I can't exactly shake the feeling we've met each other already. Anyhow, I'm glad that our paths have crossed on this island. I know that together we will accomplish great things. This world is part wonderful and disgusting, and so is art. Truly, Stella, the gods have struck us with a grand inspiration. It is our solemn duty to elevate souls with beauty and awe. My resolve is strong, Stella. I will put together the greatest exhibit of my life, and you will help me. Oh, how grandiose, there we go. How grandiose it will be. Ah, but first, payment. I've been called a lot of things, but never a cheapskate. And I got my opal. And hug. Don't mind carrying a moment now and then. Gives me valuable items. I mean, I'm okay with that. It's not hungry, so he won't eat. Oof. Wow, so I lost one person, but I have now gained two. A letter from Albert. Let's see what that is, and then I will actually end the stream. Ooh. Value customer running special promotion, closed new type of building, fun-tacular series, and air draft device. Hope for your time soaring through the air. Well, shit. Now they're going to make it fun to fly on my boat. Where's that at? Ah, I need nebula fabric. That'll be fun to have on my boat. Alright, let me nap, and then that's going to be that. I will go ahead and drop to... Yeah, I know, you're hungry. To feed my cats in uno momento. Forgot I had this light pointed on Goya for a while. Anyways, alright, so we are up for the day. Got our stretch on. Come on down, cat. Let's go out. Give you some pets. Ring the bell. Oh, what's this? Boats are looking delightful, but this prow would a waste of space. Really should consider brightening up a bit with a figurehead. Sure, any decent shipwright could help you with that. Ah, I'm good with that. Alright, so this game is gonna one more thing me if I keep going. So I will go ahead and save and quit before I get tempted. Let me check my percentage to see how far I am with the game. Ooh, 17% at 11.5 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, well, thank you everyone for hanging out. LOD especially hung out pretty much the whole stream. Thank you. Kalisti. Anyone else that's hanging out and lurking, I appreciate you. Goyer appreciates you, and he also appreciates the fact that he gets to eat now. You hungry? Just a big yawn, huh? Well, you can go back to bed, and then there's no wet food for you. That's fine, too. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you had a good time with Spiritfarer. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I was able to stream it, make some progress, and hang out with, anyone and everyone. Like I said, special thanks to LOD for hanging out as long as he did. But everyone, have a wonderful night. Take care. Oh, I guess, sorry, streams Wednesday and Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Bye.